sir. What it do, YouTube? WisConstrictors in the building again. Saturday night, man. You know what it is, man. Sophisticated Ignorance Saturday. You could have been anywhere else in the world, man, but you're here with me, and I definitely appreciate that. If you tapping in on the replay, man, you know what it is, man. Hashtag replay gang. Put that down in the comments. Let us know you was down there rocking with us. You know what I'm saying? And then that way the algorithm can catch it. YouTube will be aware that you was there, and you know, interact with YouTube. And in immortal words of my man GP, man, we like when you do that. You know what I'm saying? And YouTube likes it, and I like it. We all like it. Everybody wins. So hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, ring that notification bell. If you interested, join the channel, man. Become a channel member. You know what I'm saying? We do exclusive content every day. You get to see behind the scenes a little bit more. The Rat Shed Daily for sure. You'll probably see one of their kids, if not both of them, on there. Maybe you'll get a glimpse of the elusive wifey here and there. You know what I'm saying? But it's just a look into the background. Exclusive content just for channel members, man. And salutes all the channel members for keeping this going. I try very, very hard because people been complaining about the ads running during the live stream. So please let me know. I tried something a little bit different on this one, so let me know if it works or not. If y'all see any ads or anything like that during the live stream, put it in the chat. Let me know. I got it on the other screen, but it might be a little bit different for me than y'all. So and then that way I can pass it along to other people, and hopefully it won't like ruin their live streams and all that kind of stuff too. But so y'all let me know if it shows any commercials or any ads during the live stream at all. If anything, it should come like right before we transition. So when I start, like when I say ad, like when I say let's do the sponsor video or whatever, you should get triggered somehow, I think. So we'll see. Let me know. Anyway, Saturday night, man. Like I said, you could have been anywhere else in the world, man, but you're here with me. I appreciate y'all, man. We do this each and every week. Couldn't do it alone. I wouldn't want to do it alone. You feel me? I got people holding me down all the time, each and every week, man. I got the co-hosts in the building, man. Both of them come. They come through and rock with your people. Keep the momentum going. Keep the conversation rocking. You know what I'm saying? To keep that positivity up. You feel me? Super dope to have them both. And like I said, it wouldn't even be fun. I wouldn't have any idea on or any desire to do this without them. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna start out with the one and only, man. He been rocking as the co-host from the time that the homie Joey D left. He been rocking as a co-host ever since then, man. Been holding it down. He also is in the process of moving right now, and he is active still in military too, man. So he got a lot on his plate. He also doing the Herb Collectors Network as well too. You know what I'm saying? A couple shows over there. And besides that, he got his whole family life and everything that he got to do too, man. So the grind don't stop. Definitely appreciate him for tapping in each and every week and helping to hold it down, man. As a co-host on the channel, y'all know who I'm talking about, man. Y'all can definitely expect to get a crazy one-liner or two from the homie, man. Give it up for Mr. Floppy RO in the building. What it do?
What it do, man. Just hey, out there road.
Speaking of moving.
Out here on that road, we got the 26 footer. You know what I'm saying? The 26 footer.
Damn, you hauling the car too?
Yeah, man. I got like 11 more hours. 11 more hours.
Where you at right now? What city or state?
Indiana.
Indiana?
No, Louisiana.
Oh, Louisiana. Oh, you still in the same? Okay.
Yeah, I got about like 12 more hours.
You going to Atlanta?
Oh no, I'm going straight to North Carolina.
Oh, you gonna drive straight through?
Yeah.
Shit. Yep. Be safe. Be safe.
Oh yeah, you already know.
Stay with us as long as you can. Then we'll help you get that drive.
I got you.
Yeah, man. As long as you can get service, you know, I know service will probably go in and out there, bro.
Right.
So yeah. Appreciate you. And then the other co-host, man, like I said, man, none of this would be really possible without the homie, man. He like the glue to the community, man. One of them dudes who consistently is a form of motivation consistently is one of them dudes that I look up to, and he just don't stop, man. That motor is on 100 full blast go at all times, man. It's crazy as hell. Like I said, just pure motivation, man. Always stay positive, always pushing positivity, you know what I'm saying, and keeping that wave and that momentum going over that shit. It's been a long time now. It's probably been 4 or 5 years at least now, bro. I would think maybe closer to 3 or 4, but I think it's closer to 4 or 5. That he been rocking, man, like, and just from the first podcast to now, with the whole network and everything, the growth has been crazy. Pause. The momentum has not slowed down, has not stopped. Momentum has not stopped or slowed down at all. And like I said, man, it's just been a motivation to me to, you know what I'm saying, step my game up and grind and reach out to these different sponsors and different people to you know, get them on shows and gain knowledge from them. And I be taking notes nowadays during shows, and it's just ridiculous, man. We got so many different avenues, man. My man is branching out to all different walks of life and all different people, man. And it's all just to bring them into this one community, this one hobby, and branch out from there, man. It's a super dope thing, and I'm excited to be a part of it. Y'all know who I'm talking about. I'll give it up for the one and only, man. Your home T.Keys in the building. What it do?
What it do? What the business is? It's only been 3 years. It feels like, because we doing this shit every fucking day, but it's 3 years.
I said 4 or 5, but then I thought about it. I was like, it probably is only 3, 4.
But
so.
But I'm about to go 4 years. 4 years. Reading though.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. That's what I'm thinking of. That's better.
Yeah.
Damn, bro. That's wild. Time flies, but I guess it's it's the everyday. It's the everyday thing that make it seem like it's so much more. Because you're right.
It's
and
been
so many shows, even before the network.
That short
so
amount
many
of time, we spent a hell of a lot of time together. Pause.
Yeah, that's fact too. That's a fact too. And then even before the network, you had hella shows. So you know what I'm saying? Even when we wasn't kicking it, it was always like you was there. And if it wasn't on, it was replay game. You know what I'm saying? So it's just it definitely seemed like it was longer than it was. Pause. But I figured 3-4 years was about right. So yeah. Speaking of Whiskey Bomb Network, man, official, man, one of the downest, coolest, most laid back cats in the game nowadays. Used to be a little reckless. Calm down now. But you can expect to get a rant every single show, from 30 seconds to 3, 4, 5 minutes, maybe anywhere in between. It could be about anything too. That's the best part about it. You never know when it's coming. You get no warning. Pause. You get no warning when an Elias rant is coming. Like, there's no build up to it. It just all of a sudden it's like, and we're going left right here, and then boom, the rant start, and I'm just like, what? How do we end up in the middle of a rant? But I love it, and it's nothing better right now at this point in time, man, to be. And it's nothing negative. Like when I say rant, I know it has a lot of negative connotations, but not negative. Like it's always just a passion, you know what I'm saying, that the homie has for whatever the topic is at the time that he ran about, whether it's movies, music, pop culture, the world in general, politics, life, mental health, anything and everything under the sun, man. It's not one specific topic. And that's what, to me, is one of the coolest things about the Snake Cinema podcast, man. It might be called Snake Cinema podcast, but you could expect to talk about a variety of topics, man. The conversation just kind of flows naturally. It's not super structured. I'm sure you got like notes, stuff like that to keep them on point, but like it's not like super structured. Everything doesn't have to kind of follow a path and a beat. So like you can get off topic and kind of talk about some stuff that you ain't even expect to, and it's super dope, man. That's the kind of organic conversation that I'm attracted to, and I'm sure a lot of other people are attracted to on YouTube and stuff like that. So y'all know who I'm talking about, man. We call him the merch god, but y'all give it up. Y'all give it up for the one and only, man. Creative Reptiles in the building. My man Elias, what it do?
The transmedia
What it do? What it do? Transmadian devil. Yes, let's
Yeah.
go.
Hilarious, man.
Yo, I was
That'll
catching
never not
flashbacks
be.
with RO when I seen the U-Haul. Remember last year we took that drive doing hair down
Yep.
8
Oh
hours
Here.
drive
yeah,
on hair
Yep.
down. So yeah,
Oh
RO,
yeah, y'all had
pull
the
up,
car
bro.
on the back too.
Here with you. I ain't
yep.
doing that by that time. Huh?
You had the car on the back too, huh?
Yeah, had the car in the back too. Yeah.
I remember that. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, be safe, RO, man. Stay with us, keep us on the camera to keep you awake and keep, you know what I'm saying, keep you moving and all that.
He driving
And then
solo.
Yeah, I'm finna get ready to try to touch down.
yeah, be safe, man. You
Yeah.
alone?
That's
We
rough.
hear you.
Got
We
that
can't
little
hear you.
road.
All right, man, get going. If you dip out, come on back or whatever.
If you dip out, come on back or whatever.
I leave.
All right.
Oh no.
And last but not least, man, we got hold on, I'm gonna mute you. Oh, he did. Last but not least, we got one of the homies that's been rocking with me personally since since I really got the Patreon started, man. Besides, like I said, Double L, Larry, T.Keys, Elias, you know what I'm saying? The OGs, like he was one of the first people to really rock with the Bosa, of course. He one of the real homies that's been rocking with the Patreon from day one. Never skipped a beat, you know what I'm saying? Been not afraid to ask questions. One of them dudes who will pick your brain, you know what I'm saying, and really has a desire to learn and he wants to know what he's doing when it comes to these ball pythons, this industry, this community, and the whole nine, man. And to me, that's super dope because a lot of people come in cocky, you feel me, like and act like they know what's good and what works already. When you don't, you gotta kind of sit back and feel it out, man. And he in that process, you know what I'm saying, where he finding his niche. My man be on the RWO show, you know what I'm saying, tapping in with the homies over there, and he over here on Sophisticated Ignorance every single weekend, and it's just dope, man. Oh, there you go, double dipping. Hold on, let me smurf you.
We on my joint.
Smurf. There it is.
Oh.
Yeah, man. Like I said, just one of the cool cats, man. He was the auction god. He slowed down a little bit, and I don't know if that's just because of space constraints or if it ain't just ain't nothing on the market right now. But he still don't got very much blood in his body at this point in life because vampires be taking all the life essence from him. So he might, if he look a little pale, it's just normal. He ain't got a lot of blood left. Y'all give it up for my man, Lover Boy Jesus in the building. What it do?
What up? I'm alive.
Thank you, Miss Wesley. I just saw your comment. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Shout out to Miss Wesley. Here, let's see who in the chat actually. Speaking of, man, we got Jesus double dipping right off top. Tippy,
Yep.
First one in the building. Shout out to Jesus. My man, Dead Man in the building. Blue Zombie, man. If you ain't giving him a follow, go get a homie a follow. That's another one of the dudes that jumped off the porch, started his own show, doing his own thing. Took a left in the not just a normal snake podcast, you know what I'm saying? It's about sports and not just one sport, any sport. And of course, the conversation goes all over the place. So make sure you tap into that. Super, super fun, real good time over there on the homie Dead Man channel for real. My man Dickie been tapping in lately. I appreciate you. We see you and we appreciate you, brother. Definitely.
Yes,
we got the homie Dustin in the building, clowning around Python. Shout out to my man Dustin. There it is right there, man. My man Bosa, he know what time it is.
What up,
you
Bosa?
Ain't part of the Patreon right there.
What are you doing?
Become a family member, man. Super dope group of people. Discord be popping. Knowledge be popping. Gems be dropping. That was a bar right there. It's fun, man. Super fun. Shout out to Bosa, man. Like I said, one of the OG members of the family, man. It's a great group of people. Couldn't do it without y'all. Appreciate y'all. My man Slay in the building.
What up, Slay?
That's funny. I said in the building. I didn't even read that, and it says in the building. That's crazy. I thought I went to another dimension real quick when I read that. I was like, "Am I psychic now? Do I have magic powers? Can I change?"
Little deja vu there.
too much green tea. I might have took.
I was just bugging off the green tea. I was like, damn, yo. I was like, I can't make this guy blue for shit. Like, oh, wait,
Oh, see,
no,
see, I do that shit all the time on your channel, bro.
yo, I
All
was
the
bugging
time,
like, yo,
bro.
man, damn, what's going on?
Like, I can't. I'd be like, I can't smurf you, my bad. And then you'd be like, oh, my bad, let me get it. You just same exact shit you just did, like same exact shit, bro. Like, and every time I say that, that's because I tried. Straight up. Got them whiskey bombs in the chat. I appreciate you, Slay. My man E.
What up, E?
Shout out to Eric's Morris Factory, representing the V unit. Appreciate you, bro. You always tapping in, always showing love, man. That's one of the
Man,
homies right
respect.
there, man, for real.
Eric.
Real super cool cat, man. Yeah. Real cool cat, man. Shout out to my man E. Look like a new logo up here.
Yeah, James.
That
being
is
easy in the
okay.
building with the new logo. That should go
See?
hard too, right?
That's fire too.
It made
right?
me think
Give me,
of like the hurricanes though. So I just because of the I don't know the colors, just something.
it give me like damn, like
Just
yoga
Miami
vibes. You know what I'm saying? Like
Oh, I feel you.
you feel me? Like, yeah, it give me like chill zen. That's the word I was looking for. Give me zen vibes. Yeah. Real zen. Hey, what up, James? I appreciate you, brother. There he is right there, man. Post Malone.
Sleepy Will.
Amish Will. Paris Wilton. Tapping in. Whiskey Bomb the World. Appreciate you, boy. It's a snapping turtle. Shout out to It's a snapping turtle. Tapping in. I appreciate you always.
I don't know if you following
bro's
channel like that. You remember the channel, but if you are, you might have seen he had Shelly made I don't know, Shelly's a female. Shelly made her debut on a show. She was walking around in the backyard. So
she was outside kicking.
Tap in.
She was trying to escape. She was like, let me out this.
She spent the whole day. Well, she spent half the day trying to escape. No, I take it back. She spent 1/3 of the day trying to escape, 1/3 of the day sleeping, and 1/3 of the day eating. And then I bring her in the house.
That's life.
Straight up. If it's too cold, I bring her in the house. Like she in the house right now. It got too cold today. It's raining outside. So
that was crazy.
She was out there, man.
You went from like 70-degree weather to like 40.
Bro, and it's rainy, and the rain is like cold, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The rain like cold.
I'm not looking forward to having to take out this guy out again later.
Yeah, that's crazy. Luckily, my chihuahuas go do their business and come on back. Mike and Melissa,
right back.
I gotta do a freaking 30-minute excursion with this guy.
Yep.
Oh
yeah. Smell everything and all that for sure. Jason Phillip in the building. Appreciate it, Jason. Man. My man Tommy in the building. Ewog.
Yo.
What up, Ewog?
We was late.
Wesley, just a little bit.
We sorry. We was a little late.
We got started.
Wait a minute.
I was like, yo, we got to go right now. Wesley just called us out. Miss Wesley called us out. It's over. Brian, what to do? Be lock in the building. Appreciate you.
What up, Brian?
What up?
Silent assassin in the building. James.
Where
the hell you at? That's who missing. Where he
you
at?
You got the link.
He must be busy right now. He usually be tapped in with us. My man Dwight in the building. Shout out to Dwight. Always sending fire hits. Sending fire hits. Appreciate you. My man Patrick in the building. There he is right there.
Pat, what's good, fam?
What up, Pat?
My man Charlie in the building. Testing.com, man. Go check
Shed
out,
Zaddy. Shed Zaddy.
We call you that. We not.
Nope, we're good.
15 keys.
What'd you say?
What's the code? Whiskey Bomb 15 or 25?
Whiskey Bomb 15, yeah. Whiskey Bomb 15, say 15%.
There it is right there. Go rock with your boy Charlie, man.
Yeah, say that money. Even if you balling like that, say that money.
Who don't like saving money, B?
I love saving money.
We all like saving money.
Val, what up?
Check out this one.
Nikki.
Yo. Ashley, stupid, bruh. So, she talk about us apologize for being late. I think we aren't really sorry though. It only works when it's not consistent. Like,
they ain't really sorry though. Sorry only works when it's not consistent. I know. We sorry every time.
We're sorry every week.
We ain't never late. We just on time.
We sorry y'all complaining about it.
We sorry.
Look, the time that is put on the YouTube is just a suggestion. We never said it was guaranteed. It's like the speeding limit. It's like the speeding limits. It's just a suggestion. That's all.
When somebody tells you, "Hey, come to the barbecue at 6," show up at like 6:37.
All the time, bro. All the time. Like
you tell us we're late. It is motivation. You know what? Because we do be talking.
Y'all do tell us
back. When y'all say it's late,
let us know.
All right, damn, it's time to start.
Let us know. Just don't be a dick about it. But let us know. Like Miss Wesley, she was like, "Look, late again." She put the little clock up there, and we was like, "Oh, time to go." Boom. And now we here. So shout out to Miss Wesley, keeping us on the job. Appreciate you. Keeping me on the job because, green tea. I be distracted, man. Squirrel? Yeah, that's me. Shout out to the Pipset channel sponsors. Pipset members. Appreciate y'all. Couldn't do it without y'all. Oh, I can't wait to show off some of the. If y'all ain't seen them, I've been showing off the animals that I got from Ashley and Nikita, and I'm gonna show them off again. Pause.
Yeah.
So, get ready. My man Jeff in the building. Ball head balls. Shout out to ball head.
What up? What up?
Jeff, my man Brian in the building. Sky's the limit. Appreciate you.
What up? What up?
Oh, dang. The Georgia feds got you, Ashley. I'm so sorry.
So, babe, my wife is appreciate you. My wife said we are missing one thing, some type of food show. Working on it, babe.
Working on it.
I ain't gonna say the other idea on camera because it's actually a really, really good idea. So
all right. That's good.
Yeah. That's a good idea. Sky's the limit in the building. Shout out to Brian. I'm gonna try to get on their show here soon. So holla at me. Or I'll holla at y'all and let y'all know when it's gonna happen. So there you go.
His people are gonna call your people.
Yeah, we gonna
let's do the same. Let's just do the same date.
Yeah, I mean that's always easier. Always, that's always easier. And then you get the best of both. Bet. Stop it. She said, actually, like I don't got good ideas. Now she talking.
I appreciate all the congratulations, everybody on Facebook and IG.
Yeah.
It's been a long time coming. It's been a long 3 years, but I'm finally walking across that stage.
You got your what was it?
Right.
Masters in teaching.
Masters.
That's dope.
Yeah, that paycheck about to go up, which means
more snakes.
More snakes are coming.
Hold on. I gotta try to send Ron. He might be.
Well,
busy,
no. First, before there's more snakes, I gotta gut and do that snake shed in the yard and get that ready.
I'm working in the basement right now. I got like a 15 by 15 space that I'm cleaning up and reorganizing. So that's gonna be my rodent and my snakes.
Nice.
That's dope.
So
pretty sure I just sent you the link. I hope.
I got an insulate.
Ashley, your fool.
Yeah.
Ashley, your fool.
Both to follow up.
Gotta sit down, shut up, and wait. Elias, the way you look at that ice cream, let me shut up. Bosa is a damn
going
fool,
on, bro.
Bosa a damn fool. Big Dan, what it do?
He ain't got DJ to bully. That's why. So I'm next.
What up, Payush?
I'm next.
That's it. Payush, what it do?
DJ probably at the club.
Look, my nieces had a birthday party today, and they had cake and cupcakes and ice cream. I can have all that. So I got my vegan Ben and Jerry's.
Vegan Ben and Jerry's.
So crazy.
It is wonderful. It is so good.
He said too.
That sounds terrible.
Then he said, "Man, we're DJ when you need him." See. See.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you. Trust me, if you think Ben and Jerry's ice cream is good, you can't tell the difference with the vegan stuff. Like
really,
I guess it's all the sugar they put in. It is so good.
Yeah.
You can't tell the difference. You just got to make sure you get the right label so you don't end up in hospital like I did that one time on Sophisticated Ignorance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let's not do that. You know what? Check that.
Yeah,
check that label. Check that label
Yeah.
before you have a reaction.
If it's not a green top, don't
Mitzi
get it.
and much
Mitzi!
love.
What up?
Yeah, definitely check that top, man.
Oh.
I'm glad. I'm pretty glad we got a smaller panel on today because the only topic that I want to touch on is branding or branding. Just a little bit.
The only thing I'm talented with is starting mess and merch.
Are you talking like isn't branding your business branding?
Yeah, like branding.
So you are a freaking psychic because that was one of my topics for this week. That was one of my topics.
And since I just rebranding. I'm just rebranding myself. And it took me a minute, man. I was hemming and hawing about it. Because I know when's a good time and do I stand to lose people who might only recognize me and from that logo. You know what I mean? Like and only go to the page and tap on it and you know what I mean? Stuff like that was going through my mind when I was coming up with the rebrand and all that. So that's gonna be the topic for tonight. But before we get into the serious shit, all right, tap in, bro. Tap in. You looking to rebrand too? Okay. Oh yeah, you did say that not too long ago.
Jay, what up? Hope you had a good
what
bro.
Shout out to Jay. I was just gonna say that. Hopefully you had some good luck today. You in Dallas, right?
Nah, on Gettysburg. He the same show as Nicole.
Gettysburg is the same day as Dallas?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. I think
so that's where Charlie and Jay
Charlie there, Sammy there, yeah, Chris.
Yeah,
Sammy there,
yeah. Okay.
I know Ken. I know Batman. Ken from the
Ken. He's
Ken's
there too.
over there.
Ken, okay.
Ken's
all right, but I'm sure Jeremy there, Warful.
Yeah, he's gotta be there too.
I'm sure. All right. What up, Jay? Appreciate you, brother. So yeah, before we get into that, man, we gonna Paris Wilton gonna tap in too, he said. But we gotta show off the merch. We'll wait for the merch god to come back in first. Yeah, because you know, what is the merch show off without the merch god? Feel me?
Ain't no merch off. Merch show off.
Bring
your ass, Nicole.
There it is. Look,
he had to go
understood the assignment.
Yeah, to
go re-up.
Look, we can't talk about branding and logo changes without me getting everything.
And I mean, that's why I'm saying it's good because you can kind of, because you got different brands, and I think that's a really cool idea too. You got different brands for different avenues that you go down. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
It is real confusion, but then you got the overall logo that like incorporates it all. So it's dope the way you did it. It's like a true umbrella with a bunch of little things under it, and that's really dope.
Because I do so much.
Yeah. For real. And it's fun. I mean, it's cool seeing all the different logos and seeing they all kind of the same, but they all real different. So you could tell it's still yours, but it's a different branch of the same tree type of shit. Real dope, man. The way you it's all dope as hell, bro. So that's kind of what I was like leaning towards. And me and wifey, like I said, was kicking it around back and forth. She actually was kicking me to get it going because she want to get merch and everything printed up and ready for yeah, bro. Dead as hell.
Just noticed
that's
just noticed
so we can have merch and everything by Atlanta and Daytona and for the next Tinley. So she working on that right now. So new merch coming soon with the new logo.
Is that the logo that you got right now?
Here, let me put a comment in the chat.
With the owl and the Wiz.
Yeah, right. Wis code, yep.
Wis code, yeah.
That's gonna be nice.
Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah, I like that.
Speaking of merch, who we got? We're gonna start with myself. I never start with myself. Up top, pause. One and only, man, the homie, Big Mike, Banana Bread Royals in the building. Shout out to the sponsor. Appreciate you, my boy. Real comfortable. I love this fitted, man. I rock these banana bread joints all the time. And then we got my man Josh. having a ball in the building.
Look at those snakes having a ball.
Shout out to Josh. Get your cameras ready. QR code time.
Pull the phones out.
Oh, that's a good idea. Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There it is right there. Shout out to my man Josh, man, having a ball pythons. Appreciate you, my boy.
Good idea.
And of course, you know what it is, man. Flick of the wrist, man. We got Team Redline, man. That's that ketchup right there. Shout out to the ketchup. And then we got to have some mustard, man. Shout out to the Wis Tang Clan, man. Shout out to the fam family. Appreciate y'all, man. Definitely more than y'all know. And then shout out to the fam bam upstairs as well. Shout out to Wifey. Shout out to the kiddos. Shout out to Baby Wiz. Shout out to Young Tayshawn. Shout out to Chlorilla as well, man. Shout out to all y'all for doing y'all thing, man. I appreciate y'all. And of course, a glizzy ain't a glizzy unless it's spicy. So we had to add a little bit of that straight fire to the glizzy. Shout out to my man LeVance and the whole family over there at Straight Fire, man. Appreciate y'all for sure. Hold on, because we got a new person tapping in right there. He got a doomer around his neck. My man looking like a young Jake the Snake Roberts right now. Shout out to my boy, man. Post Malone. I was Will in the building. What a dude.
Yo, what up?
Yo, what up?
What up? What up? What up?
What's
Ooh,
good?
Looking like a young Jake the Snake Roberts. Boy.
Jake the Snake.
Mm-hmm.
T.Keys, who you rocking today, man?
Oh, we're gonna start with the top, man. You got banana bread.
Yes, sir.
There we go. Banana bread royals. Yeah, you see it. And I got the fam. We got the homie in the building. WisConstrictor reptiles. And let's get to the rest. To the rest. We got that ketchup Redline shipping.
Team Redline in the building.
Yeah, Team Redline. Yeah, I'm focused, man. Yeah, and I'm representing the Patreon home Wis Tang Clan with that mustard
family.
Yeah, and the home team Keys Constrictors. That's the family. That's me. That's your boy. With the relish team. No glizzy though. Team no glizzy, but I represent for my babe too. She part of that glizzy gang. She represents that glizzy gang, so represent for her too. Keep it in the family. Yeah.
Shout out to the glizzy gang. Damn, maybe I didn't send around the link to the right page. I just sent some random link, I think. Ron, you trying to jump on the chat or on the panel, bro? Or no? Remember no. Or y'all remember or no? Yeah. Yo, you trying to get down or no?
Or no?
you coming through or no? All right, we about to take the merch to a whole nother level. Merch got
Okay, I'm repping myself. The Creative Reptiles Trans Pride Edition.
That's fine.
Glizzy Squad.
Glizzy Squad.
We are slacking on the back. I'm sorry, I wasn't putting nothing on the back. Of course, since I'm the Transmanian Devil, had to have the trans band I got from Pride. We got mustard WisConstrictors.
Yeah.
For the Glizzy Squad gang, we got the Keys edition, pink edition. Yeah. And then
fire together.
I'm a little tacky, but I don't walk around the house without my Whiskey Bomb Crocs.
Shout out to the Crocs.
And I know I came in with a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna wait till afters when we get on the topic of rebranding, and I'll show everything else that I got because I got a lot.
Perfect. Hell yeah. Speaking of Will, I did get I went on Printify and there's this new thing where because I had everything linked to PayPal. They want me to link everything to my actual bank account. So that's what it was. Everything is on hold until I do that. So I'm gonna do that tonight. Gotcha. And then you should be good. So yeah, I figured it out. Good looking though, because I'd have never checked until I went back on there. You know what I'm saying? That's not one of the tabs that I go to. I usually just go right to start designing and shit. So I would have never even paid attention. If I see a bell notification, I don't even whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
Straight up, usually be bullshit. So I just ignore it, bro, and go right to start editing, bro. Like I'll, grab
don't ignore them because at first they were putting a halt to all of the Printify shops if you did not confirm whether or not you were going to sell to Europe. So you had to click yes, I intend to sell to Europe or no. Otherwise, they would have put your pop-up shop on lock.
Yeah.
Until you made that decision.
I do remember that actually. Yep. I do remember that, and I ignored that shit forever too until I got like, yo. Like,
so they put that red banner. On the top.
Because mine was like, you got to the 31st, bro. That's 2 days away, and I was like, shit. All right. Yeah, I'm on it. Here, Lover Boy, who you repping today? Besides, Pink
Banana bread.
Shout out to Mike.
Oh, Mission Morphs.
Mission Morphs. Shout out to my man John in the building. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Do me, gang.
Have you found that fucking enclosure for that yet?
Banana
bread. Got the homie KG Bomb Projects.
Yeah.
You know he's slacking on that.
Slacking on the back.
You know how close we were to all of us wearing fucking Big Mike.
Bro, I almost wore my KG shirt.
I almost wore fucking Big Mike's hat. I'm like, I haven't worn that hat in a while. I'm like,
bro, so I put on the shirt and I literally be like, I bet every time I'm gonna tell you this. I put on the shirt and I'll be like, I bet T.Keys got the same.
Just swap it out
every time, bro. As soon as I put it on, I'll be like, I bet you.
Better change this shit. Team back slackers. That's crazy. I don't even know if I like that or not. That's kind of feel like a pause. Yeah,
that's a big pause.
Which joint slacking on the back? So I'm
always slacking on the back, bro. These next ones they're gonna be not though. I'm gonna have some.
I had to make sure every joint had something on the back.
My first shirts wasn't slacking on the back, but the rest of them was like.
Yeah, I'm gonna have something slack or something written on the back. Let me see.
Have you found an enclosure for that yet, Will?
Hank tapped in.
Yeah.
All right.
Big Tank Hank.
What up?
My man No Rock Keezy. Shout out to No Rock.
Buttons.
Hope you're recovering well, Eric. Hope you're recovering well from your surgery, but also
you can have steaks. Steaks and hamburgers, man.
Damn it. Sour Patch Kid.
Hey, Will, how old did you do me?
I think Eric Brian said she's 5.
5?
Oh, yeah. She's fucking massive.
Hell yeah. So she's about ready to breathe. She can breathe right now.
Yeah, she
numerals. Look what it is.
7
double L. She nice, bro. Yeah,
she really nice, bro. Look at that dome. I love the head on these.
Pause. Word.
Boom. Numeral.
Pause.
They just beefy, and then they got that little ridge across the eyes. I love.
Yo, shit's just nice, man. Can't wait for my girl to get big.
I know, right?
My boy almost like 4 or 5 too, so he'll be ready to go.
Oh
so you go. Yeah, you about to go.
Oh,
hell yeah, you about to get it. Yep. Let's go. All guts, no pause. I can't click that for some reason. There we go. All guts, no pause. Yeah, Team Backslackers is crazy, right, Darren? I thought
crazy.
So. All right, it ain't just me. I couldn't decide.
That was Bosa, a round numero uno.
Couldn't decide. So that's the main number one question right there, Brian. But before we get into it, man, we gotta key y'all in on this Epic, man. Make sure you go tap in Epic Live, man.
4 days away. Bam. 4 days. No, what? 5 days away. 5 days away. My math is wow. My math ain't mathing.
You're the teacher. You're the teacher. Your math is supposed to be mathing.
Hey, I'm also dyslexic. Okay, so you got to be patient.
Miss Solid Food. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, we gonna tap in with the homie Craig. He gonna let y'all know about Epic. Y'all get your mind right. We're gonna run the sponsorship ads, and we'll be back in about 3 minutes, man. And then we're gonna get into the topic of branding, rebranding, and the whole 9. Let's get break.
It's called Epic, the Exotic Pet Industry Conference, and it's free to register at epic.live. Epic is over 20 special guests across 16 sessions covering industry trends, marketing, branding, podcasting, and YouTube. Epic is for pet keepers and breeders. It's for gecko and invert lovers. It's for snake and spider lovers. Epic is for anyone who enjoys these amazing animals. Did I mention it's free? Register now at epic.live.
Lindworm Exotics is an up-and-coming, family-owned breeder focused on quality, customer service, and integrity. They produce amazing ball pythons, Dumerals boas, Superdorf articulated pythons, boa constrictors, and more. Check out Lindworm Exotics on YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram. Thanks for all your support. Thanks for sponsoring the channel. Pipstalkers is a true dynamic duo in the ball python industry. These pairs quickly become one of the hottest names in the game, with an emphasis on hypo, cryptic, stranger, black exanthic, and desert ghost. They're taking the dark side to a whole new level. Join the Pip set, follow Pipstalkers on Instagram so you don't miss out on anything. And thanks again, Pipstalkers, for sponsoring the channel. Static Morphs is an up-and-coming ball python breeder, dialed in on stranger, desert ghost, clown, het red exanthic, and more. Keeps the emphasis on customer service, integrity, and creating the sickest ball pythons in the game. Give Static Morphs a follow on Instagram, YouTube, and Facebook. That's Static Morphs. Dial in and see the clear picture. Thanks again for sponsoring the channel. Big shout out to perchcraft.com. That's www.perchcraft.com. They provide high quality 3D printed reptile husbandry products that aid in providing a comfortable environment for all your scaly friends. Arboreal, semi-arboreal, gecko species. Make sure you reach out. www.perchcraft.com. Use the promo code sophisticated24 for a special discount. Thanks again to perchcraft.com. Live in 3, 2, 1. Heathen Hatchery is one breeder that should be on your radar. He is at the forefront of some amazing projects and continues to innovate with genes that are already established. Brian has some amazing orange ghost combos that he has produced, and he's not slowing down at all. He also has Mandarin and Scrambler combos that'll blow you away. If you like orange, Heathen Hatchery is the way to go. Also, gotta mention his unique line of Yellow Belly that's sure to do major things. Make sure you give him a follow on Morph Market, IG, and YouTube. That's Heathen Hatchery. Stick to the plan. These Balls and Exotics has some of the most amazing ball pythons being produced today, but we call Dylan the Burm King. He has quickly established himself in the Burmese python world and has acquired and produced some of the rarest and most beautiful burms the world has ever seen. Wayline Caramel, Labyrinth, and Pied are just the tip of the iceberg. Dylan also keeps and breeds chondros with a focus on designer lineage. Make sure to give him a follow on Morph Market, IG, and YouTube. These Balls and Exotics, where Burm is king. A journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. At Mantooth Captive Bred Reptiles, our motto is simple: live your dream. A big shout out to the sponsors.
Shout out to the sponsors.
The homie Brandon from Peace and Pets will be up there too. So shout out to my man Brandon.
Yes.
Brother. Here. I saw something that was pretty funny. That one. Craig makes the best commercials. That's funny. That's a fact. Shout out.
He should just narrate a whole book series.
All day, bro. I listen
pretty much.
He's so calming, bro.
I'd be like,
y'all are now blue. I have smurfed y'all. Shout out to Courtney for tapping in.
Courtney.
Where was that question at? Hold up. Where was it? There it is right there. So when rebranding, when is your opinion is the best time to drop the new brand? So it's kind of hold on. My man Ron tapped in.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's going on, Ron?
what up?
How you doing, brother? The question was, so when you're rebranding, when, in your opinion, is the best time to drop the new brand? And to me, that was the whole thing. Like that was the main issue that was holding me back from actually doing it. Not necessarily making the logo or anything like that. It was just kind of when do I put it out there? And that's still a process for me. Like I've changed it on YouTube, I think, but I think I still got the old logo on Instagram. So I'm gonna switch it on Instagram, change the name on Instagram, and just slowly integrate it like that. I personally,
I can tell you right now, the logo
it until I already was established as a brand. You know what I'm saying? Like, so big shout out to Keys and the whole YouTube family and the community and everything like that for adding some legitimacy to, you know what I'm saying, what I'm doing and the whole movement and everything and the company and the name and everything like that too. So like I waited till I had all that established before I even considered rebranding again, because you know what I'm saying, if you rebrand and no one knows who you are to start with, how is anybody gonna know who you are to end? You know what I mean? So that's kind of what held me up. But go ahead, whoever.
Now, if you're talking about like a specific date, me personally, because I do everything on a whim. That's just the artist in me. I can't help it. I'm more of an artist before I am a business person. But for me, the only suggestion I can say, either the top of the year, you know, as fresh, brand new, or if you want to do like the music business and go by quarters. So if it's the middle of spring, like between spring and summer, you want to say, yo, how about I show my brand new thing top of the summer or top of the fall, or my bad. Or
we know you, bro.
or if you know when you first establish your business to begin with and you want to rebrand, make it easy and just do the anniversary date of when you establish your business. As for me, I started Creative Reptiles in 2018 officially. In May, to be specific. So I know when I rebrand my first logo, it was around the anniversary of that. Now, when I rebrand the logo for my YouTube channel, I debuted that the anniversary, the 12th year anniversary to the date of when I started making vlogs on YouTube. So if it helps you to wait for a specific date, like this is when I first got my LLC for Wis Co., let that be it. That way they can help you remember, like, oh, this is when I first became legit. This is when I first became a brand. So if you decide to rebrand, my suggestion, make it something that you can remember. Like the first time you just became legitimate. Hey, this is the first time I sold a snake on Morph Market, or the first time I did this, or the first time I vended. Let it be something that you can remember. That way, you know, you have something a little sentimental for your business as well. That's just the artist in me. I can't help it. I like anniversaries and stuff.
I'm gonna come back to that, Jeff. That's a good point. I'm gonna come back to that because that's none of those reasons are really why I did it. So, but that's 99.99% of the reason. So that's a good point. I'm gonna come back to that, Jeff. Anybody else want to come in? Pause.
Well, just much like,
or even not even rebranding, just branding in general. Like, when do you stamp your brand, and what makes your brand your brand? Like, what is it? When is it? Like, do you establish your brand? Because me personally, I established a brand before I had any clutch on the ground. I had already had a logo. I already had
same.
I had an LLC. I had everything in order before I had a clutch on the ground. So that way, when it's time to put a clutch on the ground and it's time to produce, hopefully
people are already looking. There's always our eyes already.
Exactly. So like, that's one of the things. Go ahead, Ron.
If I could just jump in there about that. It's funny. Sometimes I gotta say, my personal situation, my branding actually, it came in from basically, I gotta say, by accident. You know, it's so funny. When I started my own logo and stuff like that, I didn't even have a clutch. I didn't even have a clutch on the ground. and I wasn't even pairing. I didn't have anything to pair and stuff. It was crazy because I was watching an episode of a TV series that was just about to finish. It's the season finale, and I just want to give homage to that show. And being a keeper here locally here in Puerto Rico, you would think I would go off of my real name, and I didn't.
Yeah.
But I didn't actually tie it into ball pythons. I was just basically messing around with the ending of the show. I uploaded a video on YouTube. And people started picking up on that. I was like, oh snap, how was your name this and all that stuff. And I was like, I didn't really go into details because I kind of picked up real quick that it was standing out.
Yeah,
it was standing out, and that's what you want. You want to stand out because anyone could breed snakes. Anybody could be a reptile breeder, especially where I am. Here in Puerto Rico, I'm competing against like breeders that were here well established before me, and I figured out that if I could play on a name, that could give me something to work on, and then people can basically associate with that. And it picked up real quick and stuff. And like I said, it was all by accident, and then I modified my logo as time went on, and I changed it from the originally to a new one because it was more towards a lot of projects that I was working with. So I gotta say that you gotta fall in love with your own branding first. And then once you develop that branding and put all the passion and hard work into it, people are going to pick up on that. That's what's going to set you apart, and you're going to be more noticeable because of how unique you are, the way you take your brand, and that way it's a quickie pickup. And I gotta say, to this day and stuff, I actually, the funny thing is, I changed my branding name to my original name on my Facebook account, and I just wanted to go back to my my old name. I got people hitting me up, and people that knew me was like, "Did you get out of the reptile hobby?" And I was like, "What are you talking about?" Like, we can't find you anywhere. And I was like, "No, I just went with my original name." I was like, but people started writing me left and right. What happened to Ron? He's not doing ball pythons anymore. He got out of the game. I was like, no. So I had to change it back.
Go back.
And then basically I changed the logo, and I couldn't go back to, I had to stay in that persona just to maintain the branding that was already established. And that really, it carried me through the years.
That's dope. Yeah, such a strong foothold already that you couldn't even get. Yeah, you couldn't even escape the lane you created for yourself, basically, which is dope. That's dope. I would and I'm Ashley, never change your name ever in life. Pip Stalkers,
never. One
of the best.
If you change it, it has to be Pip Set. But it can't be. It can't be nothing different.
Only acceptable option is Pip Set. Pip Set is just the nickname. What up?
But I will. Oh yeah, go ahead, Keys.
I went over my stuff like 100 times, but people probably never heard it. But like, I didn't do the branding; it was all Keisha. It was like before anything. Before I had one snake. And she just saw I was like addicted to just the knowledge behind it. Like I was just like addicted to YouTube and learning about these fucking animals. And she saw it, and she just went to town. And one day she just showed it to me, like WisConstrictors. She had the Instagram, the YouTube, TikToks.
She did it all for you. She was like,
she did everything.
Set you up.
Everything. She's like, look,
set you
one
up.
day, like here. I'm like, oh shit, you wilding.
That's a wife right there.
Yeah.
Shout out to Keisha, man.
Shit, the rest is history after that.
That's dope. That's dope. That makes shit a lot easier. Hey Zeus, you got two. Yeah, I was gonna say you got two different kind of.
So like my
logos,
first logo,
two different brands. How did you? Yeah.
My first logo, I made that one on my own, and then I believe it was, the other logo that I have now. Stan helped me make it because I'm so into the dragon you know, the Asian culture. But then Bosa, brother Bosa made the Rebel Serpent logo with the firearms. So.
Word. Good
Jesus.
job. Good
Sidetrack.
Sidetrack.
Yo, you could have had such a dope logo though. Just
that
the
would have
wet
been
floor
funny as
sign.
hell. Eric slippery when wet, but
the fire wet floor sign though. That's a fire name, man.
Go down there.
I like that. Pipstalker is better.
Best names. Period.
KG, what to do?
The slippery when wet is funny.
Slippery when wet is funny. I'm sorry, Jesus. Go ahead. That shit.
No, you're good. No, but then Bosa came out with the Rebel Serpent logo. It included, you know,
love pause.
It included the Patriot side of me with the firearms and the snake. So I figured out, I was like, that's the best logo for me. So I'm gonna be transitioning to the Rebel Serpent logo.
Santos
pretty soon, because I do want to incorporate firearms and reptiles into one thing. Because when people come over, they're like, "Oh, you do reptiles," and then they see the guns and they're like, "Oh, you do guns too?" And I'm like, "Yeah," and it's just a twofer. You get them buying both things.
I was gonna ask, is that the plan to combine them into one solid thing, or are you gonna keep them separate at all?
No, I would like to combine it into like a nice building. Both
Craig,
things.
What's up, brother?
Craig, what you do?
Have firearms and then have snakes on display, you know. Make it look nice.
Okay. Yeah, I get it, Ashley, completely. I get it. It would have worked. Yeah, I would have been 100% behind Paul. I would have been 100% with Elias, with you and the different.
I didn't even go there.
With you and all different logos and everything, and each one of the logos kind of has a different I guess component of your personality and everything like that. Are you going to combine anything, or is the plan to keep everything in its own lane? Since they're all kind of different. But
yeah, so far, full transparency for those who don't know, who are new in the chat or new to me. I never planned on being a breeder. When I came into this hobby and this business, breeding wasn't even on my mind. I came in from the creative side. Like I said, I've been doing this since 2018. I started off photo shoot rentals. That's what I was doing. That's my thing. Get the snakes, do photo shoots, music videos. And then eventually people started asking me to come to schools and do educational shows and summer camps and things like that. So at first, my first logo was geared towards that. Sorry. I went to logo artist.
Okay.
You're frozen on the picture, but we can still hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you, but you're frozen.
No, shoot. Am I back?
You even come back.
Yeah,
now you are.
Am I back? Am I back?
You're back. Yeah, we're good.
You back, but you frozen still.
You froze again.
You froze again. But you can talk though, bro.
Yeah, we can still hear you, bro. Hopefully the Wi-Fi just behind lagging. StreamYard, I'm gonna keep it a band. StreamYard,
I hate StreamYard. I hate StreamYard. Am I back? Am I back? Can y'all see me?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I hate StreamYard. Anyways, I went to a logo maker, a real artist, and I told her I want to incorporate my camera, a snake, and I wanted to look child friendly, kid friendly, because I was doing a lot of educational shows. So she made this logo for me. Shout out to Vaughn from Vaughn Guidance. She made this logo for me, and that's what I loved, and that's what I rocked for 2018 to probably 2020. The pandemic, I've been rocking this logo on everything, and this became the brand that people knew me for. And I love it. I still do. I have sentimental I love this logo, but as I progressed and got doing more things, I wanted to have something a little bit more sophisticated and less childlike, because it went from me doing more educational shows to me going back to doing more photo shoots than educational shows. And I wanted something that was a little bit more sophisticated and shameless plug, and a lot more I'm not gonna say adult oriented, but more professional, but still have an artistic look to it. Yeah. And so that's when I went to the same artist. I went to Vaughn and I said, hey, I want to rebrand my logo and do some more sophisticated. Everybody knows my best friend is my very first snake, Jafar, the normal ball python. I said, I want to make him as anthropomorphic cartoon character. So I want him to wear street clothes because I'm Black from Memphis, urban. And I want him to look cool, have a little swag to him, but he has to have a camera in his hand because no matter what, Creative Reptiles will always be photography first, breeding and everything else on the back burner. Photography will always be the first thing. So that's what she made this logo. And so this this is the official Creative Reptiles logo. You see this is gonna be Creative Reptiles. This is, like you said, the umbrella of everything I do. So everything when I go out and do photo shoots and stuff, when I do photo shoots, educational shows, no matter what, I'm wearing my t-shirt, my hats, everything with Jafar on it. But at the same time, I'm a content creator. I've been on YouTube for 12 years. I was recording vlogs before I was doing any of this stuff, the photography, all this stuff. And so, and doing snake once I started doing Snake Cinema. It started off Snake Cinema Reviews, a vlog where I was just reviewing a movie a week. And then it turned into the podcast. And so when it turned into the podcast, I said, I need a logo. So this is the first one. And this was made by Cairo, Candy Lady Creations child. Cairo made this one for me.
Shout out to Cairo.
And I love it. I love it. And so I've been rocking this. But I did, because business oriented, I wanted something that would transfer better on logos and stuff, on merch, backpacks, things like that. So
KG says send the hat.
I play. I'll send you the hat, KG. So I made this via, now me personally, I would choose an artist like Vaughn, who made the Jafar logo and the original logo before AI, but just for fun, I did an AI version of Snake Cinema Podcast. And so this is what I've been using, the snake with the microphone and headphone stuff. This is more my speed. This is more my feel. And so whenever, like when I went to LA for Snake Cinema Podcast, I took this backpack as a branding, and my backdrop and my table banner has this logo. So this is the official Snake Cinema Podcast logo that I will use for all my branding when it comes to the podcast and the Whiskey Bomb Network and stuff like that. And then just for fun, I know my logo on YouTube is different. That was just to celebrate the 12-year anniversary of my YouTube channel. It's not really business related. It's just an anniversary icon, and I just kept it. And so whenever the people see that snake with the Mickey Mouse ears, they know that's Elias, because I'm a Disney nerd and I love snakes. And then and lastly, this is not a business logo. I made this specifically just for when me and the snakes go to Pride Fest, because we go to Pride every year, the Pride parades and stuff. And so they just know us by this. They know that that's Elias. That's the person with the snake. That's the guy with the snake. And so every time we go to Memphis Pride Fest or Nashville Pride Fest, I rock this as just a uniform. It's just a little uniform. Like they know, oh, that's the guy who always bring the snakes every year. So it's nothing serious. I just like merch. I like branding myself. It's fun. But the real logos is the Jafar one and the Snake Cinema Podcast. Those are the legit. If you see those two, that's Elias, basically.
Got it. Okay.
Well, what up? Lance, what it do?
Will Advance and Freddie. Ryan tapped in.
Ryan, what up?
Oh, what up, my buddy?
There was another couple questions that I wanted to talk about. Where did they go?
I did have
Jeff had a good point here. Typically, a business rebrands when the brand identity no longer aligns with the audience, market, or facing negative associations or struggling to stand out. So kind of I was feeling like it was struggling to stand out. I mean, the black and yellow and the logo and the owl is separate. The owl, the that's a gold mine by itself. I'm never changing that. That shit's gold by itself. I'm not bothering that at all. So when I talk about rebranding, I'm talking about my logo, specifically the WisConstrictors logo. So originally it was just a black and yellow kind of, bootleg borderline kind of outline. Then I upgraded to the one that T.Keys got on his shirt right there. Yep. To show some love to the USA, since it is Wisconsin. Of course, I got the state, and then the ball python wrapped around it, just to kind of tie in the whole, WisConstrictors, Wisconsin, the reptiles, the whole thing. But now with T.Keys starting the whole podcast network, with this show, with the Whiskey Bomb Network, with all the different show types that we got going on, and the new variety of different types of shows, it's kind of pigeonholing myself at this point if I just stick with reptiles at the end of my name. You know what I mean? So like, I don't want to like pigeonhole myself into like being like a reptile guy. Like, it's still me. I'm still gonna breed snakes. I'm still doing the whole thing, but like, it's bigger than just the reptiles at this point, type of thing. So like, I just wanted to kind of do something like that, and at the same time, same as Elias, kind of piggyback off that. I wanted something a little bit more corporate, for lack of a better word, something a little bit more logo friendly. You know what I'm saying? Something you could throw on a hat, something you could throw on a shirt, something you could throw on, and somebody from down the street could see it and be like, "Oh, I know what that means." I already had that somewhat.
I want to jump in because
go ahead, Ryan. Go ahead.
And it could be anything.
Is that I was listening to Elias and the story he was talking about when he started everything out, and I was like, wait a second, let me go dig up my old things, and I just want to show this real quick.
Hell yeah.
Mike, this was in 2011. 2011. I drew. This was my original logo.
Oh wow!
I had it framed. I had it framed because basically, this is the concept that I wanted, and it's basically because of the show. And I gotta say, anything like when you're working with your branding, it has to go with what Elias was saying, that he's a video creator, and he took what he incorporated what he liked. And I did the same thing. I was basically, I was a Breaking Bad fan, big time. So I created like a ball python, and the type of ball python was a morph that I wanted to make back in those days, which was a black pastel orange dream spider. And I basically drew the color more or less of the snake. From there, then basically I gave it to a friend of mine's, and he made this logo for me. And that's like my old school, my original logo.
That's cool.
That's so nice, bro.
And he took basically
I loved it.
He took the concept from the drawing, and he made this for me. As years got on, and basically my interest towards different type of mutations, which was the lavender albino or the dreamsicle, then that's when I did a rebrand, and I went with this logo. And it's still the same concept, but basically it's more updated to like the type of snake that I like. But it's the same, basically going back to everything I originally liked, which basically is the flask from the show, the pogo hat, the glasses, and obviously the ball pythons. And that, like I said, I believed in it so much. I loved it so much. I was so passionate about it so much that it was hard for not to be contagious. And I gotta tell you, it really picked up a lot on that, and it helped me, as a matter of fact, and establishing myself not only in YouTube or basically on Instagram or Facebook, here even locally and stateside. It's hard to go back to a different type of rebranding because that's all they know me as. So I keep with it, and basically having fun with it basically. And like Elias was talking about, it's the passion of your personal, likings. If you incorporate it in your branding, you're gonna stand out.
Yeah, agree.
That's
And
why
I mean, it's you could always be like, yeah, I'm cooking up too. You know what I mean? I'm always cooking.
Yeah, I like to play with the words.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know if you noticed, but a lot of my videos on my Instagram, I always incorporate the pink teddy bear.
Yeah.
And people ask me,
pink teddy bears everywhere.
The pink teddy bear. It's part of the show.
That's
so
the show,
I like to throw Easter eggs, and I mean, like if you're not catched up on Netflix, or if you actually did watch the series, you get the references when I start to like. Wait, when I make a new clutch, I always say something's cooking. It's gonna be tight.
Yeah.
And I like to, even when I vend here locally, I always bring blue candy. I always bring that. I have it on my table and stuff. And people pick it up. The ones that know, they know, and they get excited. And the ones they know are free candy, they're taking it anyway.
It's blue candy. It's blue candy.
One of the best.
And one more. This isn't my official, like, real business logo, but I did this to honor my first clutch. I had 4 eggs, but only 3 survived. And so I said, once I start vending, once I start selling snakes and being a legit breeder, I will have this type of merch on my table. So this is to honor the first 3 babies I ever produced, Magic, Dream, and Wonder. So, and I know Jared said he wanted a hat, so I'm gonna get one made for him. So if anybody wants the first clutch Creative Reptiles hat, I got y'all. But it was just some fun. I just like making fun stuff and putting it on hats and backpacks and stuff. But yeah, so that's my first clutch on a hat. So if anybody wants one, I got y'all. Or Glizzy Squad.
Glizzy Squad. Free the hard way, KG said. Yeah, and that's kind of like the same thing. Like Elias, Jesus said the same thing. Like it's just kind of your passion. And then you get the other side of the coin, like Keys, for example. Like there's so many different ways to play on the keys. You feel me? Like there's keys to the piano, there's keys of illicit substances, there's keys to a house, keys to a car. You know what I'm saying? And you could just do
keys to the kingdom, where he's just dropping gems, giving advice and stuff. Yeah,
the knowledge. Yeah, you know what I mean? And it's just like, Wesley says she want one too.
I got you, Miss Wesley. I got you. Y'all DM me on IG. I got you.
And it's just cool to see when you can, like his other logo, not the main one, but the other one, the one with the key. That's one of my favorite logos. Just because it's like what up, TJ? It's like a super dope skeleton. Everything's turned sideways, or turn your phone sideways, TJ. Everything.
What up, TJ? Oh, that's the one I got the design.
Yeah. If you can
hold your asses, I'm in the car. I can't even.
That's why I incorporated. That's why I incorporated a rifle in my logo, my new logo, because I like rifles and snakes.
I know.
I mean, what other logo do you see somebody having a rifle in their logo?
Yeah, exactly.
You don't.
And it's like it's different. Like for example, what I initially wanted to kind of transition over to was something more along the lines of what like Mike from Herb Collectors has, like just the simple HC. The snakes are the cutouts in the letters, simple, easy to see, like corporate friendly. I hate to use that word, but like corporate friendly. Like you can see that logo on the lapel of a polo shirt or across the chest of a button up, or you know what I'm saying? Like that logo could go anywhere, on a hat, on a polo, on the end of a golf club, the little sock on there. Like that's a perfect looking logo. It's
look for the banner.
You will
see
comment
it a mile away.
About TJ.
Levance.
What?
Levance too. Levance got a good one. Damn, I saw Greg lock TJ in the basement. Haven't seen her in 8.
Well, I'm not in a basement. I'm in the car. I just got off work. I just got my ass whooped on my second double in a row.
Oh Lord.
Levance got stuff to dope logo.
This week.
Yeah,
oh yeah, it's probably gonna go crazy down there. It's gonna go crazy down there.
I see, Ramez, I want to do a logo refresh. and I feel like my logo's cool. People's told me my logo's cool, but I feel like it could be better and stand out more and be more professional and have more of that iconic look to where, like you say, you see it and
yeah.
Whatever. And then
it's kind of the hardest thing too. And I mean, it gotta be to me, it gotta be. You gotta have a little bit of both. Like it gotta sound cool.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily cool. It gotta sound good or pause
or memorable, easier to remember. It like
it gotta feel good when it comes out of your mouth. You know what I mean? Like it gotta. You can't stumble. You don't want a bunch of. You know what I'm saying? Like you want something that flows well off of the tongue. You know what I'm saying? And along with that, you want a solid look. For example, Pip Stalkers. You know what I'm saying? Such a dope name, and the logo they got is just perfect. Mike is Herb Collectors because that's what we all doing. You know what I'm saying? Herb Collectors. That's what we do. Straight fire. Come on, man. What else is he producing? Soon. Golf Club sock merch dropping soon. Golf Club sock. I don't know the name of it, dude. I don't know the name of the little socks you put on the end of golf clubs, bro. I don't know.
Shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck exactly. The one I watched the other day, Major League, when old boy Corbin Burson had them on, and old boy took one and put it on his bat. Hats for bats.
Hats for bats. Yes, dude, like that, bro. Or KG, KG got a simple logo, like it's the bomb.
He called you simple, KG.
Not simple, like, but you know what I'm saying. You know it gets the point across because it's a snake, but it looks like a bomb. It even got a little whip.
Blast.
You got a logo. He got the same.
Like, you don't need to say bomb projects on the bottom because you see that. You know
in the hat.
You just know what it is. Yeah. And like you got the bomb squad, you got the bomb shelter. You got it ain't a project till you put a bomb in it. You know what I mean? Like it's so many different little sayings and different cool things that you could associate with that. So I think that kind of all you got to have like that whole
word up, Mike. That's why I said pause, man. They was letting them get away with that crazy shit.
That is wild business, bro. Somebody somebody definitely clipped that, bro. I already
and make sure you're being true to you as well, because some people will go the corporate route where it's just simple letters, something that you could, put on anything, like the Herb Collectors and stuff like that, or a bomb, and it's just simple, just nice and simple, clean, great. But if your personality is a little bit more colorful and you want to be known as that, it's okay to do the cartoony stuff. Like look at Rich with Capital City.
Cap City.
With his mad scientist character. Like that is very memorable and it stands out. When you go to a show and you see his banner, that draws me closer to that table real quick.
That's a fact.
Because I'm like, what's that mad scientist dude look like logo? Like so just make sure you're true to yourself when you're doing it. If you like the fun personality stuff, it's cool to do that as well and make it look clean.
I agree with that. Like Ebony and Ivory, Mike and Big Matt and his wife. Like,
I forgot
Ebony and Ivory. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, they got a normal like the E&I, the corporate kind of style logo, and then they got the cartoony logo of them two together. You know what I'm saying? Like, both sides of the fence. Like, it's pretty dope. KG is another one. He got all the different styles, but everything is always simple bomb projects. Like. Nothing major, nothing extra. So you got some like the one where the trippy one with all the
Super Mario looking snakes. Yeah, I love that one. That's my favorite one.
Boom, bomb projects. The hat, the Bass Pro Shops. I got a Marlboro looking one.
Yep.
Just bomb project. You know what I'm saying? It's simple, memorable, and it sticks with you, man. Like same.
And I like I like how KG and KG and D do. They have their main logo that Will has. Everybody knows that's the all encompassing. But when they drop merch, they drop different designs. They play with different stuff. and it's seasonally. It's not like you gonna see this design all the time. It like goes away and then they drop something else. So I like that they have a variety you can choose from when you want a bomb projects hat or a shirt.
Right. Yeah, like the steampunk.
Yep.
That's pretty cool right there.
Excuse me, I had a fucking.
And to me, that's perfect marketing, because if you don't get a specific bomb hat, you feel left out. Like the bomb squad. There's only one hat that the bomb squad get. And if you're not in that Patreon, you ain't getting that hat.
You ain't getting it. Yep. And I do like for example, Will. You could definitely, I could see that patch on a motorcycle.
Yes. I love that patch. Yeah, that logo.
As well as a polo shirt. You know what I'm saying? Like you could see it on both sides of the fence too. Like, to me, that's a dope logo as well. Like, and hella heat. You feel me? Like, it's the logo, the fire, everything goes together. It all ties together. So it's pretty dope, man. Sky's the limit. You got the steampunk joint, the sky in the background, kind of floating in the clouds and all that. It's pretty dope too. Like, it's just certain logos, man, that really, really pop to me, bro.
And you can tell who it is just by looking at the logo. If you're at a show.
TJ and Greg, and they got the flip-flop colors too. You know what I'm saying?
See it,
sometimes you see the black, sometimes you see the blue.
Yeah, when we did ours, we went with our name, which is kind of a play, which is obvious. But the snake head in ours is actually one of our snakes. Like, it's actually the Banana Inchy the Banana Inchy boy that came from Hulker's Perp. He's got the coolest little head on him, and he traced that out, and we used that, and then transposed it. But
y'all we actually and like you said, it's your nickname or it's your last name, but then it's a play on it. You know what I mean? So
yeah, and we actually went for like our, what do you call it? Yes, I'm driving with no hands, but I'm in my driveway, so it's cool. We actually went for a font, like where our name is actually written out under the logo. We actually went and bought a font from, it's not like a general font you can get out of Word.
Okay.
So we just went and we wanted to find something a little bit different. That's why we've got all like those little points and stuff. So we actually went and, whenever you got to have something printed, then you got to go have somebody, you got to tell them here.
You don't got to worry about, but you don't got to worry about nobody ever like legit stealing, biting your style. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Appreciate you for tapping in. I'm with this 100%. I'm with this, especially if it's something memorable. Like Elias said, if it's for, like the Glizzy squad, like this, that's one off. It's only going to be for the exclusive members. You know what I'm saying? Like it's or shitty example, but like Bosa's shirts, you know what I'm saying, for his wife, you know what I mean? Like one off, one time, like it's not coming back out again.
I did a one-off when I celebrated my YouTube anniversary, the 12-year anniversary, and I changed the logo. And I did a giveaway. The only people who have this on a hat or a t-shirt or a bag were the people who got it on the giveaway. And I told Candy, no more merch made with this particular logo, because it was just to celebrate everybody who's been supporting my YouTube channel and following me and been consistent. So so I've done it before. I love it. And I love the fact that only like 5 people have something with this logo on it. Only 5 people.
You know what, HRB, I'm gonna need something with that little 3 baby thing you just showed. I'm gonna need something.
Oh, okay? the first clutch. I got you. The first clutch. I'll share with everybody.
All right. Yeah. I need something with that on it. That is adorable. It's perfect.
Like, I like this logo here. It give me real real Zen vibes, real meditative, real Middle Eastern.
Oh yeah.
Like James B, like that logo gives me
real. That thing real. Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
You go on my Printify shop. I got a Amish Will shirt. I got a female version of it. A Dinker Squad version of it. I got a Paris Wilton shirt.
Ooh, yeah. Oh yeah, we also got exclusive Dinker Squad merch coming soon. So if you're not a part of Dinker Squad, ah!
And I feel like that's because there's nothing to say, nothing to take from let me put this out here in the universe too. I don't want to take anything from anyone who isn't lucky enough to have a cool last name like Keys or you know something associate with something else. You feel me? Because you got a lot of people out there who just got their last name Reptiles and they got great branding, great marketing, great logo, great colors. You feel me? Like it stands out. It's nothing fancy. It's nothing bells and whistles. But like when you see it, you know what it is. You know what to expect coming out of that camp. You know what I'm saying? And like kind of one of those goals too that I was leaning towards. But like I like to have fun, bro, and enjoy myself. I'm fucking scared of owls, and my logo has been consistently an owl for years, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that's ridiculous. But I'm here for it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm here for it, man. It's I'm having a good time with this, bro. Like, and as long as I'm having a good time with it, I'm gonna keep the passion high and keep, you know what I'm saying, grind. I didn't even talk about this fucking logo right here. Stand up again, bro. Pause.
Oh, banana bread.
Oh, bro. Yeah, that's so memorable.
What? You got the crown.
Every time I wear shit out, I get compliments on it. Man.
What is that?
I mean, come on. It's very stylish. Come on.
Bro. It's memorable. And I'm going to tell you what else is super dope about it. You can make emojis for the Banana Bread Royals in the chat. You can put
yeah.
Hannah, the loaf of bread, and the crown, bro, in the chat all day.
And people know what you're saying.
I know. Exactly. I got the sticker somewhere around here.
And it's super dope. He got it on the back. The back of the last shirt I got from him. He got it on the back. The 3 emojis, bro. And it's super dope, man. Like it's just little things like that. Yeah. See? Yep.
Right there.
Tag Banana Bread Royals right there, bro. Little things like that that make it super dope, bro. And then, like KG said, you got the bomb. You throw that in the chat, you already know who you're talking about. You know what I mean? We got the whiskey bombs. We lucky enough to be able to throw them in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just cool little tweaks like that can make you somebody mentioned it in the chat. It might have been make you stand
every time, DJs in the chat when you see those pirate flags.
Yeah, you know who. You know what I'm saying? And you know Bosa in the chat if DJ in there and you see spoons
or snowflakes.
Or snowflakes. If you see some snowflakes, like
we already know what Bosa's talking about.
It's part of, I feel like that's all part of branding, like being out here, being in front of the crowd, hashtag replay gang, just the little sayings that we got going on within our circles.
There goes the spoon.
The spoon. Things like that make it cool, man. And you could throw something on the back of your shirt and walk through a reptile show, and the 17 or 18 or 25 people that giggle or laugh, they know. They get the joke. They're part of the family. You feel me? Like it's little shit like that. That's dope to me.
And when I start walking around with T-shirts of a snake with a lotion bottle, y'all gonna know who it is.
Yeah, exactly.
Y'all gonna know it's the Ashy Assassin.
Ashy Snake.
Hey, you know they got bottles of lotion on Printify.
Oh, yes, they do. Yes, they do. I saw that.
They do. That'd be fire.
I saw that. I was laughing.
That'd be memorable merch to have in the background of like your podcast. That'd be dope. There was one more point that I wanted to make about branding. Fuck, I forgot what it was.
Yeah. Okay.
I think somebody said it. I wanted to piggyback off of it. It was
Will you show me the
forgot, bro. Ashy Assassin, you know what it is. Ashy Assassin.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Okay? Assassin. All right. Damn. Forgot what I was about to say. You gotta it gotta be something that stands out from the crowd. That's where I was going with that. It gotta be something that's a little
when you're different. At 10 League, can they find you based off your logo?
So, like, for example, Mike's colors, the black and orange. You know what I'm saying? My colors, the black and yellow. Levance. You could see Levance with the orange and black. You know what I mean? Like Paris Wilton with it with the neon. You know what I'm saying? The neon colors on the 217. It's just little things to make you stand out like that. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I appreciate. Yeah, that's what I appreciate for going to an actual artist for my main logos, my first logos.
Yeah.
Because when we were going through ideas and stuff, because she was like, do you plan on putting this on merch and stuff? I was like, yeah. She said, do you plan on putting this on banners and things like that? I said, eventually, one day, don't know. But color coordinating, making sure you don't have neon green with royal purple and stuff like that. Like, because that could make or break your logo too, having the wrong color. So
agreed.
She definitely helped me with this because I think I had like orange on my original and something else. It was some because I was trying to pick my favorite color. So I was like orange and black or something. It was something I can't remember what it was. And she was like, I don't think that's going to translate well on anything. She said, but snake, maybe green, to pop. You can put it on any background and stuff like that. And she was like, instead of orange, how about we make it more brighter yellow like the sun? And I was like, bet. But she still even incorporated a little bit of the orange in the snake scales. So it still worked out. And this logo has all of Memphis know what this logo is. So when they saw that, they knew, that's the person with the snake. When I'm out in public at parks or at different events like Pride Fest, or we have an African event called African in April and stuff like that. When people saw that snake with that camera, they knew, that's the person with the snake. Let's go get pictures right quick.
Yeah. That's dope.
So
that's super.
Always be careful when you're making your logo, what colors you mix together. Because if they don't collaborate together, your t-shirts are going to look so off and crazy.
When it hits
or your banners if you're vending and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's a good point too. You gotta think about more than just like how it looks on the shirt or how it looks on the hat. You're right. You got to think about the banners. You got to think about the tablecloths. You got to think about stickers. If you want the cloth bags, can you shrink it? Pause. Can you make it bigger? Pause. Without it getting pixelated and granulated, and you know what I mean? Like you don't want to lose any by making it fit a banner or shrinking it down to be on the sticker or something smaller like that. So purple and green go very well. Purple and green go really well.
It just all depends on what green, because I think I was doing something totally off. Like it just all depends, because certain greens, do you want it lime green? Do you want it forest green? Do you want it military green? There are different greens on the color wheel.
Yeah. And I think it's all about like you said, it all has to look good overall. Like it can't just be one thing. It's a bunch of little nuances that make a good logo, in my opinion. Like it's you can buy it as big as you need. Just Ashley is insane. Ashley is insane. A neon lime green and that orange would be nice. That would be nice. A little bit more neon, a little bit bright green, a little bit more true green. Yeah. And like that's why like you got a different eye than like a normal person would, because you know what I'm saying? What colors, like I never knew until recently that pink and brown, a specific shade of pink and a specific shade of brown, specific so good together.
Yeah, bro. It's a specific. Yeah. It's not like no offense, but the pink that Sammy uses is not that. It's a different right.
It's like a
smaller tone. It's hard to describe it. But I know what you're talking about, because I've seen people wear it at like weddings and stuff like that. Yeah. It's like a specific shade of pink.
And then like a nice shade of brown, and that go together real good. Like, and I didn't know that
pink and brown go together good,
bro. I didn't know that until recently.
Baby blue and red go together.
Baby blue and red go together. I didn't know that either until I saw a pair of Jordans recently. That was baby blue and red. They was dope together. But like it's just certain color, like mint mint green and like chocolate mint green.
Yeah, that's probably it. Ashley, salmon pink.
Yeah, like a salmon pink. Yep. Salmon pink is nice. Silver and black, that's good. That always stands out. That's why we use black and yellow, because black and yellow stands out. No, you had it. It's like a salmon pink. Yeah, it got to be a right shade of brown though. It do. But like you got to have the overall attractiveness with the name. The name got to be memorable and it got to be easy to say. Gotta have a nickname, you know.
Because there is a reptile company. They're nice people, great people. I see them at all the NARBCs, but I cannot pronounce their name to save my life, and I'm already dyslexic. It's like a PH, like Philo something. Like I'll be like, y'all, I'm going through.
Oh, Philo.
Phylogeny Reptilia.
Yeah.
That's what I got my first doing.
I love them. I met them and got to talk to them. I love them to death, but I can never pronounce their names. they business names.
Jeremy is his name, and I forgot his sister name. I follow them both on Instagram.
Yes, they are dope people, but man, my dyslexia be kicking my butt every time I see their banners at the show. I'm like, they know who they are. Them people over there.
They're super dope, and they just recently rebranded. They got a really modern style logo now. All the new merch. So I don't know if you saw them at Tinley, Will, but all that display, they built that, bro. They made that.
Yeah.
I did see pictures of that. That was nice. I was like, ooh, they worked hard on that one.
They do their thing. Here's another one that got a great marketing and branding right there. Blue Zombie Morris. Like
Blue Zombie, yep.
It's like it. Blue Zombies have nothing to do with, you know what I'm saying, ball pythons or anything like that. So that's what associates him to the reptiles. And then you just put a blue zombie up there like he did. He got the campground in the background and everything on that logo. If you got the t-shirt, bro, the t-shirt got the other horror.
That merch would go great at horror conventions.
Great. Exactly, bro.
If he were to sell snakes at a horror convention and have his logo everywhere on t-shirts, stuff, man, he'll make a killing.
Facts.
They ain't even got to buy a snake. They'll be like, oh, I want that shirt, that blue zombie.
Yep. Enigmatic is a dope name too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Travis our logo is dope too. It's I hate to keep saying corporate because I don't want it to seem like it's a put down or I'm shooting shots at it, but it's, you know what I'm saying, like it's corporate friendly. It'll look good on a cup, on the side of a building or whatever, you know what I'm saying, like something like that. So that's what I was looking for too. Imagine making a ball python brand to indirectly sell designer merch. I mean, that I don't know if them two markets, I don't know how well them two markets overlap. Because if I see what's a dope pair of, if I see a pair of Miris or 4 or 5 gene DG Hypo, I am not buying them pair of Miris, bro. I'm going to get that DG Hypo. It's just priorities, and it's not to go get a designer. I'm gonna
let y'all know right now. But I'm gonna let y'all know right now. I can't buy everybody's snakes as much as I love to. I can't go to a reptile show and just spend racks, like buy a snake on this table, snake on that table, snake on that table. But I can do that with merch. I can do that with t-shirts. I can do that with hats. Oh, let me go get this hat over here, that shirt over there. So I think I got more reptile. I think I got more reptile merch from other people than I do on my own and animals in my house.
Bro, I got a whole closet full of t-shirts of just breed. I don't have to ever buy a t-shirt again in my life.
Shirts
bro.
and hats.
And there is a brand. Because I bought a shirt from them with a macaw on it, but it's an animal brand. Like they have snakes, they have lizards, they have birds. They don't sell a single animal. They are strictly a clothing brand. But it just all have animals in it, and it's nice.
There's Trust the Scale. I know that's a higher end clothing brand, and I know pretty sure he breeds ball pythons. And that is kind of what gives him a lot of the ideas. So I mean, if you can
Reggie's,
use it, kind of
clothes look like
Reggie is
merch.
a fucking merch. Yeah, like if it could tie in
Oh
together, I feel
yeah.
it could actually be a good idea if it could tie in well together. You know what I mean? Like it has to tie in though. It's actually a really good idea, especially if it's like you say, Ryan, some higher end, more designer stuff.
But look at the what's that brand I see all the time in LA? The Reptile Crew, where there's more like tattoo style designs and stuff. That was strictly a reptile clothing brand. I think it still do. I think he only helps like a reptile shop in California. He only helps out, vending, but he doesn't breed his own animals. But he create clothes like tattoo style apparel geared towards reptile people. So Reptile Crew is a perfect example of that. He's not a breeder. He just makes clothes.
Yeah, Gecko Junkie does that. They got the jogging suits. They got the what do you call it? Spandex joints for the ladies. They got all that.
Yep, they got all that.
Yeah, and it depends on the merch too. If the merch is, you can definitely charge higher end for higher end merch. Like Charlie, Reagan, Renee, bro, softest shirts, bro. Like shit like
Look,
that.
I slick want to make some creative reptile sports bras for the ladies and leggings. They could work out with like those Lululemons, especially on Printify. Put that in my shop and let them go ahead and order from there.
Shit, no, right now, Ashley and Nikita probably. I know Ash, the homie Ash from Morph Minded. That's another one that got a great name. Morph Minded,
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Come on, man. That's
some shorts.
Yeah, this is the new hat.
Boop, boop. Hold on, let me put you on logo on solo. Royal Serpents in the building.
Rebel Serpents.
That's
I had Jamil in my head.
Coach. But, that's why he went for WisCo from Wis. So we more than reptiles.
Yeah, more than reptiles.
That's why I got lucky with my name, because I don't just do breeding. I do a whole bunch of stuff. So you can be creative with anything. And that's my new slogan, because we were talking about that, I think, in the Wis chain chat about making your own slogan or phrase or catchphrase or whatever. Mine, I'm hashtagging everything. Just be creative. Be creative in your breeding projects. Be creative in whatever you do, your branding, whatever. So that's my motto. That's my slogan. Be creative.
Yeah. I've been trying to think of a slogan logo forever. Yeah. I can't, bro. I can't. Kicks for everybody. Jump off. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know.
Vance, what are you talking about? Come on, man.
Left with 30 hickeys. Came with a hundo.
She's not even here. She's not here.
Morph Minded, Colorado. Can be Expressive Exotic. Yeah, these are all the people that's rocking that tri-strike. Be creative in parents, be creative in everything. That's actually a great logo.
Everything you do, just be creative. So that's gonna be my slogan. Every time I post anything, it's gonna be hashtag be creative. Just like Ash, his slogan is straight malice on all his stuff. No matter what he do, straight malice on everything. Yeah. So when he posts, that's what you put in the comments. Hashtag straight malice.
And then I see, let me see, Shut Up and Breed. I see a lot.
Yep, Ozzy started that. Yep, Shut Up and Breed.
I like Big Matt, Ebony and Ivory. His is always hashtag head down and focus. All the time. And then
you got Nutty Boss too, and their little slogan on the back.
What's his? I know Brian from Heathen Hatchery sticks to the plan. That shit's so fire.
We hope you love our balls as much as we do.
Yeah, that's funny.
That's funny. That's funny.
Or whatever. Who? Yeah, I guess that is the slogan, huh? Who do you, bitches?
Imagine going to a show and just yelling, "Hooty hoo!"
Bro,
It's gonna
That's another thing about branding too. Like, you gotta honestly be prepared to spend some money, but it pays off because
it does.
Perfect example. Keys
It
can
does.
attest to this too. Anybody else who was in Daytona, that first night in Daytona when we kicked it, I handed out about $300 worth of t-shirts and shit to people.
Easily.
That next day when we was at the reptile store, you should have seen how much yellow was floating through the Daytona, bro.
Oh,
it was crazy. And I just sat back and smiled like, that's me right
now.
Yo,
Eternal Exotic Creations, hit me on IG. I'll send you his.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I was saying you got to talk on too.
We gotta do flags, man. Like little flags.
Printify got those too. They got they got everything.
Run around with the backpack on and a little flagpole sticking out.
They got flags. They got the house flags. Sammy's pink shirts is definitely one of those things too. You see
iconic.
them.
You can find it
anywhere. Yeah, it's iconic, bro.
Pink ass banner.
It's iconic, bro. And it's stuff like that, man. Like it makes you stand out. It differentiates you from the crowd. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what the overall basic idea is, to be different without, losing yourself, kind of. You feel me? So
like the fact that I was walking around Kroger's one day, just grocery shopping, getting my groceries, and I think I had, I don't know which one, probably my original logo, but I was walking and a woman came up to me, don't even remember ever meeting her, came up to me and said, "Hey, how's Jimmy doing?"
Oh, wow.
Huh? Like she remembered, I guess it was at one of the festivals or one of the educational shows, because it was an older lady. So she didn't book me for a photo shoot or anything, but she remembered my boa constrictor, Jimmy. And she saw that merch. She saw that merch because I was busy. I was handling my business, getting groceries off the shelf. And then I just heard, "Hey, how's Jimmy doing?" And I turned around like, "Oh, he's doing great."
Yeah, that's cool.
I was like, wow. I said the fact that my snake is getting so famous that random strangers coming up to me asking me how he doing.
Yep. You never know who watches you, because I get people who recognize young Cole, Baby Wiz, before they even know who I am. You know what I'm saying? They're like, "Oh, I know you. What's up?" And then they look up, like, "Oh, you must."
They see that wild child.
And I'm like, that's crazy as hell. You know him, and I must be his father. Like, that's wild, bro. But like,
that's Baby Wiz child, father. That's Baby Wiz father right there.
Yep. I see his off rip. He had no clue what I look like. All I said was Royal Service Jamil, and it was hugged off top. You already know, bro. Like as soon as like as soon as I knew who you was, bro, I was like, what is
you want to go? Just go?
And then that's another thing that's super important too, because a lot of us aren't how can I say this? A lot of us aren't charging our sponsors a lot of money, man, for their sponsorships. A lot of us are literally eating from channel memberships and merch. So it's super imperative that y'all go, and it's not even just our channels. If you watch any YouTube videos, I watch New Rockstars quite a bit. I watch the Wi-Fi's quite a bit, and they always plug, like they have ad time built into each video to plug their merch, because it's that important to their overhead. You know what I'm saying? To pay for this StreamYard and to pay for whatever editing software they have and to pay for all that kind of stuff. It helps out more than y'all know, man.
We are not raping our, I can't speak for any of us. Speak for me and we are not raping our sponsors.
I am not charging. It's not a lot at all. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta support in other ways. Let's say it like that. You gotta support these channels in other ways, whether it's channel memberships, whether it's Patreons, whether it's purchasing merch, whether it's super chats, even though YouTube takes that. A lot of people I've been seeing are
YouTube takes the super chats?
They take 37%, like 35%.
Yeah,
motherfuckers.
But I literally, but that's why a lot of big YouTubers, because I watch YouTube is my new TV. A lot of big YouTubers, they'll put their Cash App in the banner at the bottom. They'll put it on the because YouTube takes such a big cut out of it. But like you said, support your people. If you like what we do, if you like that Keys and Wis have a show every single day of the week. And not only that, but they vlog. I vlog at least 2 times a week on my main channel and then once a week on my second channel. These guys are vlogging every single day. And so for me, if I can give my money to the rich comedian podcasters or any of these other YouTubers who got bread, who got sponsorships, I always make sure, hey Ryder, I always make sure I put in my budget once a month. I'm dropping a super chat either on Herb Collectors, either on Wis's channel or either on Keys' channel. Every other paycheck, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna put $10 here, 20 there, something there, just to help my brothers out. Because if I could give Joe Budden or one of these big name podcasters who got billions of dollars $5 a month in their Patreons or their super chats, why am I not doing that for my friends?
And
so y'all are literally in my budget. Y'all are literally in my budget.
And you're gonna spend more time watching our content than you watch than anybody else.
Exactly.
Think about that.
Exactly. Oh, your bestie has a broken leg, so I have to fool him into taking his pills.
Yeah, no,
y'all broke my baby leg. Poor Ryder.
It's just a hairline, but it's in his upper front leg. So. But he will pick that pill out of almost anything.
Look at Wis. That's a vet assistant in Wis. He said he died.
Dogs are tough, man. Dogs are tough.
No, but Ryder's an old man. Ryder's an old man, man.
I'll continue being I guess I'm a fake podcaster. I'll continue being a fake podcaster. I like doing it this way.
Yeah, I like it. But I mean,
ACLs in the rear, and he's torn his shoulder.
I do want to go over the.
Will has been trying to convert everybody to Streamlabs.
He probably got a
sponsorship.
There's a rebuttal for you, Will. Let's kick up some shit right now. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Wait a minute. When did Eric B change his logo? I'm gonna punch him.
I just realized that
earlier today.
No, you're right.
That's who he was the whole time. Y'all ain't know that. Come on, man. He kept talking about dibs on Ashley stuff.
But see, I'm so used to that's the power of logos. I'm used to seeing comments. So his comments has been going way over my head so far.
Yep.
I'm waiting on Carmen.
Exactly. Yeah, supporting the community, that's the roots. That's the roots of it all right there. So hold on. So did y'all get Jordan big news right there? Look at that.
Would.
Oh, that's like the video and giving away one of his enclosures, bro.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
You see what Ashley said? Jordan, about to be busy. You need that enclosure. You better get it now. That's a fact. Jordan about to be busy.
Don't worry, my house is gonna be.
Say do it.
My house is gonna be filled with Jordan enclosures because of the retic and for the ball pythons that he doing ball python stuff. And then after it was somebody's show. Jordan was like, it was last week's show. After last week's show, we was talking about infrastructure. And Jordan talking about he got to do some research on building a ball python rack. If he do that, ISOP.
This year,
he finna take all my money. Jordan finna take all my money.
For sure.
I think Juan did them last year though. Or I know quite a few people did them last year.
KG do it all the time. I think Big Mike do it too. I think. I've never seen
quick question.
Allow free. Go ahead, and I've been watching.
Quick answer.
No, in regards to Keys' auction, when I had put up swag, nobody have ever contacted me about who won my swag.
Like the red on black. Here, hold on.
Because
it's okay because nobody contacted me on mine. I had to go find them. I said, wait a minute, did you win? Someone did bid. I remember that.
Yeah.
Fucking Bosa. Hold on.
Bosa closet's too full.
I'll just send him a little care package.
Yeah, Bosa might not have room. It was Alan, Marcus, and Tiffany.
All right.
Ryan, who said, I've never seen podcasters allow free super chats. And I've been watching. Well, if you are a member, you get at least one free super chat every month.
He's just saying, and as a response to what Will was saying.
Hey, Wis,
gotcha.
I didn't hear. Who was it?
Dambala, Alan, and Marcus and Tiffany.
Marcus and Tiffany, yeah.
I might find him.
So if we go to, I think Twitch or something else doesn't take a cut out of it. Somebody does. Ashley and Nikita does Orby too.
And I don't mind doing Twitch, but I still could we still do this too?
I want to experiment with Orbeez, but I really want to do maternal incubation too.
I'm gonna do that.
I'm like, I want to do a little bit of both.
Really? Kick is the other one. That's it. Thank you, sir. Kick. That's the other one. Couldn't think of the name. Thank you. Yeah, you got it. That's it. Kick. Yep. Y'all got it. That's the other one I couldn't think of. It just don't got, I don't know. It don't got a bigger following, but I know it's a lot less invasive on what you do. And
Gotcha. Oh, okay. Now I get it. I had to go back up in the chest. I get what they say.
Yeah. Free instead of YouTube taking their cut. Yeah. I knew it. Kind of.
Streamlabs is wonky though.
Streamlabs is weird, and OBS is weird too. It's just StreamYard so easy, bro.
OBS gets on my nerves because maybe it's probably just me. But OBS gets on my nerves because I have an OBS camera, and it came with it, but the lag sucks. Whereas StreamYard, when I'm using that particular camera, it's fine. So I don't know. I don't know what's going. Maybe it's just user error. I don't know. But I'm like, how come I'm moving normal on StreamYard, but when I'm on OBS, it's a 10-second delay.
Yeah, you can stream both at the same time.
Hey,
Twitch is
can you send me that info? I can't find it.
DAMBALLAH, Dambala Exotics. DAMBALLAH.
Oh.
Found them. KG got a video, but I'll hit you up, Jamil, if I can remember. I'll be high, bro. So if I don't, blame my head, not my heart. Straight up. I'm gonna do a bell clutch on I'm gonna do a maternal incubation on a bell clutch, I think, this year.
My first mentors, my original mentors, that's all they did was maternal incubation, and they've had a 90% success rate.
Yeah, and I've seen people. So, public service announcement, dude.
Who the fuck is Greg?
Who the fuck is Greg? Public service announcement. You are expecting eggs unexpectedly, or you find yourself with eggs unexpectedly, holla at somebody, please. Reach out to somebody immediately. Shout out to my man Adrian. Last night on Hair Down Friday, if you missed it, my man Adrian was just doing some normal spot cleaning. Opened up a tub, found some eggs, and was so ecstatic he couldn't even be still.
Very first touch.
Run around in circles. He was running around in circles. He was pacing back and forth. He didn't know what to do with himself. It was one of the most genuine moments, you know what I'm saying, that you will ever catch on film. It was dope. And he luckily we were on the screen. We ended up, Keys wanted to end it about midnight. We ended up going about an hour longer just to kind of walk through.
Yeah.
Walk him through, pulling the eggs. I ain't gonna lie. I felt that same way. I mean, I knew it was coming, but still, that first feeling when you see that first white,
bro.
You know, when you see that first coming out as she's pushing. My bad. Pause again. Bro, I'm through pausing. I'm on the Glizzy squad. I'm through pausing. You know, that first view of a female laying eggs, it's just I couldn't focus at work because I woke up, went to check on all my snakes, saw her pushing one egg out. I was like, oh shoot. I almost called out of work. I was so close to calling out of work.
Dude,
I cannot vote.
are worth
I
it.
cannot
You can
vote.
watch that shit on camera.
I
and
never
just...
check my females before I leave for work. I never. I don't
What?
check any snakes before I go to work for that reason only. If I
Oh,
pull open the tub and I see eggs or eggs coming out, I'm calling in.
oh.
Hey, boy, I don't feel good today, man.
I was about to say, yo, forget them first graders. I'm not coming to work. I'm sorry.
Not
Put on a
coming to work.
movie and call it a day.
Why you got to
breathe.
use the cameras for real?
I can't breathe.
That's I do. I am going to get a Ring camera or one of those type cameras because
I wouldn't get no
when it
work
comes
done.
to that dinker, when I start breeding her, oh, I'm gonna watch everything. I gotta watch everything.
We put them in there about
I'll be
4 or
hiding in
5 days before they would normally lay, and just kind of prop it up by the water dish and set it up with the substrate around it. We use a little Google blink cameras or whatever they are.
Yeah.
And then we don't have to keep opening the drawer to look too. We just, pop that open, look.
They make these micro cameras, yeah. They make small ones.
Yeah, they do, yeah.
In
my
my
last
life.
touch, I used the pet camera 5 days before she was supposed to lay. And she went longer than 5 days, but the thing is, it's like you're watching a docuseries because you see her making that awkward move and she's like turning upside down. And you know more or less that they're gonna drop in the morning. So like you wake up in the morning and you're seeing that. My wife, she was like, dude, put the phone down already. You've been on it for like 2 hours. She hasn't pushed out that egg yet.
Bro,
you
will not get no work done. No work will be done.
I'd rather just open up a drawer and seeing the eggs instead of them starting and me stuck on the phone for like 2 hours watching, each egg come out.
Even if I open the tub at 5:30, 6 or whatever when I wake up and there's already laid clutch in there, if it's done, she already back on the heat or whatever, or wrapped up on them or in beehive and everything like that, then I'm like, I'm calling in. I'm not going to work. Or I'm gonna be late. I'm be like, yo, I'm be an hour or so late because I got an emergency at the crib right now. And I'm literally just gonna, put the eggs away, watch the female.
There might be another bottle in there, but I'm not sure.
Get the box ready, the seal, the press and seal.
Bro. But see, the thing is, I'm probably more than well prepared. So when I start seeing or getting close to ovulations, that's when I'll make my egg boxes and put them in the incubator and just have them ready up to temperature and all that. So when she do lay, all I literally got to do is move the eggs to the egg box, and I spend more time cleaning her up and cleaning out her tub than I do, candling the eggs, putting the eggs away, and all that.
Okay, question was, when you get situations like that, do you take your time to separate the eggs, or do you just grab them as they are and put them in?
Depends on how long ago. If I know that she just laid them shits, I'll take them apart. If they stuck together pretty firmly, or it's only like 3 or 4 eggs, I'll just put them in the thing.
Okay.
I'll just put them in the thing because 3 or 4 eggs.
Usually it takes them 24 hours for the embryo.
Hi, Jordan. Have a good one. Have fun.
Even if the embryo is on the bottom, it's usually 24 hours, and they make its way back up.
Yep, it floats to the top. Yeah. Yep. So I usually separate them if they're fresh.
Excuse me, sorry.
If they're not, like if I go to Tinley and I come back and there's eggs in the tub, I'm not separating them because I don't know. I'm not even probably gonna mess with them. I'm just gonna take them and put them in the egg box as is. I'm not messing with them because it's too
risky.
Much,
risky, just trying to peel them apart.
What you want to talk about, KG? How about you hop in since you want some ignorance?
Ignorant.
Cue the ass.
Have you ever teared an egg when you're trying to separate it?
Yeah.
Have you ever what?
Tear an egg.
I have.
Put Scotch tape on it. Here's a trick that I learned just recently. Take when you get an egg and you get the babies out of the eggs, clean them shits out and keep it in like something wet. Keep it in a little Tupperware tub with some clean water. And if you do get a tear, you can cut you off a strip of that egg shell and put it on the tear, and it'll bond to that egg. It'll become part of that egg. Like it'll make a band-aid better than a band-aid. I just learned that not too long ago. So I'm gonna do that this year. I'm gonna cut up a bunch of little egg strips and have little egg band-aids already on deck.
I mean, it makes perfect sense.
And I heard someone who actually used a band-aid before. And it works.
Yeah, I've used a band-aid once.
Yeah, you use band-aid. I've heard of Scotch tape. I've never heard of a band-aid.
Scotch
someone
tape,
I forgot who it was, but someone literally put a band-aid where they accidentally ripped it. And it still had spine.
Air exchange?
Yeah. Mine's hatched with no problem.
Never.
The only thing is, as a matter of fact, I made sure I cut because I didn't let it pit because with the band-aid, you didn't even know if that's where they're gonna try to
slice. Okay. Yeah. Slice.
So I cut at that point.
That's a good idea too.
I never do air exchange. I just set it.
Yeah, I don't do air exchange. Only air exchange I get is me opening the door to check on or grab whatever clutch is pipped already.
I do mine a day 50.
Yeah, we didn't do air exchange. Yeah, we didn't do none of that.
Season, like my first clutch.
But I also don't have airtight tubs. Like my tubs are not food safety tubs or whatever, so they don't have that seal inside that make them airtight. Yeah, so I don't have to. There's enough air exchange where I don't have to. I never. Yeah, I
don't do that.
I use, as a matter of fact, the type of tubs that I use are the Sterlites that they sell in Walmart. So they're kind of loose on the top. So that alone, it has the air exchange. There's no problem.
That's exactly what I use. Yep, and then I'd use some press and seal around that. Throw the top in there, and
I don't put press and seal on mine.
I've had one or two dry out at the back of the incubator. So
I guess it goes back to the environment that you are. It's always humid over here. It's like
PR would be humid.
So we don't have that issue. As a matter of fact, I have those big Pepsi freezers, the big ones for my incubators. And as a matter of fact, I have a VE 300, the dual zones. So I have it on the top and the bottom. And I don't have a fan. I don't have a fan circulating the airflow because it's natural because of the humidity. So I don't have that stagnant area.
False. That's and I think that's what it was for me. The fan, it was angled incorrectly. You know what I'm saying? So it was
some of those fans will raise the heat within the incubator. So some they go with like PC fans or something like that.
Mm-hmm. They get hotter.
I got lucky with my incubator that I built my own, but I found a nice like Pepsi refrigerator from like a convenience store, and it has a nice big fan that just sucks all the air up and throws it back, and it pushes it down, and it just recirculates it.
Yeah, it just circulates. Yeah. I got a Starbucks.
And it's a nice glass door too, so I don't gotta be constantly opening and checking. And I just flip the switch and I can see them. All right, cool.
Number one.
Tell somebody. I got my first clutch that's supposed to ship next week. I haven't even looked at the incubator. I mean, like I usually wait like 3 days prior, and what I do is because I have them on easy hatch trays.
Okay.
3 days or 2 days before the 55, I'll remove the easy hatch, and then I'll put like those knitting plastic things that they sell in Walmart for crocheting. I'll put that as the bottom of the substrate because that way when the snake actually makes its way out the egg, I've had this in the past that they'll get caught within the sides of the easy hatch and they'll like choke themselves and stuff.
KG taught me that too. So now I take them. I think it was KG, maybe not. I take them out, like you said, and I'll just make little divot holes in the vermiculite, and I put the eggs directly in the vermiculite a couple days.
As soon as they start pipping,
we in the project here. Put a bomb in it. See you in the background working, KG.
Can you hear me?
What?
Can you hear me now?
What?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'm about to lose my.
We can hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you.
It's ignorance now. Don't have to lose my shit up in here now.
You're on the ignorant. First thing, what's the number one thing you tell somebody expecting their first clutch?
Don't panic.
Cherish that, my boy. Cherish it. Remember it. Remember it and cherish.
I think we record that cutting. I didn't record my first clutch cutting.
Don't rush and cut.
Yeah, don't rush. That's another one. Record it. Don't rush. Remember that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to KG. Don't panic. Oh, we was talking about this the other day, bro. So I got an egg cutting that I never put on camera. The cutting that I put
the gummy bears. That's for great.
Straight up. I never posted it. It was the clutch where I got the kinked Krypton, Ultra Male Krypton. Bro, I was shaking so bad, bro. When I was cutting that, I cut that first egg and I literally was like, yeah, I'm gonna stop right now and take a break, a green tea break. I'll be back in a minute to finish this egg. Bro, I had to go smoke, calm myself down. I came back in, I was still shaking like a crap game, bro. I was nervous to say I never posted that video ever. It's just sitting in my phone right now, bro. It's just sitting in my phone. Bro, I was shaking so bad, bro. Oh my
God. We're gonna have to watch that one day.
Oh.
I think I did my first one on Instagram Live. I gotta find it, but my hands were shaking. With these little scissors, just.
Wiz, put the split screen up. Show that one.
It's on my phone. I can't even put it up. It's on my phone. I'm gonna make a video.
Nah. We not letting you off the hook. Stop. Put it up.
I'll post it. I'm gonna post that one only to Discord or to Patreon.
Nah. Everybody got to see that. Man. Everybody that's watching now, they want to see it.
It was
putting stipulations on it.
Oh, here go a question for KG. Hold on. What is the depth of the Orbeez that you use in your tub?
What is the depth?
Like how deep? Pause.
Yeah.
So you want to see? I want to see what you want to see.
Yeah, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing with the Orbeez. I've never used Orbeez egg to Orbeez. You know how people have vermiculite or perlite and put the egg straight on to the substrate.
Yeah.
I've only used the Orbeez as a base, and I put the egg tray on top.
Oh, yeah, he wanted to do that. He wanted to do that.
You can't do that because basically it's like when people use the sponges, and other people just use water. I've seen a lot of people that use water and they put egg crates on top, and then they'll put like the easy ads on top.
So here,
once you get in contact with anything humid, drenched humid, you messed up that egg. It's going to soak it up completely, and you lost it.
Oh yeah, if it touches the water, you're done.
So the Orbeez, even though they're inflated,
I thought that too. That's another myth that was dispelled this season.
You put them directly in the Orbeez?
No, what I did do is one of the clutches. So you can see, I'm always experimenting with different clutches.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's Will Banks. Yep.
Oh man, that's bucket list.
Top of the line right there.
Bucket list right there. Oh,
that's egg tray over Orbeez, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And then water, below the eggs.
Okay.
But one of the clutches that I cut earlier, I thought that I had the water below it, right? So on inside the egg tray, you have the indentation, right, where the egg sits.
Yep.
Well, unbeknownst to me, the water, it was clear.
Yeah.
The whole 57 days, the bottom of the egg sat on the water.
Sit in water. Oh, really?
None of them went bad. Yeah, none of them went bad.
Really?
The bottom of the egg looked a little weird, a little wonky, like, it looked like it was moldy, but there was no mold on it. Nah.
Oh, wow.
That myth's been dispelled.
KG expelling myths like crazy.
I had one
straight
time
onto the substrate.
Yep.
I had one time one of my ball
great success with that. And here, I'll show you. Here's the clutch right here. I'm gonna show you.
You mother.
Now, who's hacking up a lung over there?
So this one's straight on the substrate.
I know.
And look at that.
Oh, two bad ones.
Three eggs went bad. look at this egg right here. It's completely molded
That
and it's touching the other egg. Yeah, I don't even move them. It doesn't spread. That's a myth. Oh, it's going to spread to the other eggs.
They don't
do that.
I don't separate them. If one's molded, it's that one. It doesn't actually.
Yeah,
I don't.
it doesn't. It doesn't spread.
They don't transfer.
If the egg's going bad, it's going bad.
Mold is attracted to dead things. So if that egg is still living, that mold is
won't attach.
Yeah, those are a bunch of myths, man.
I had a ball python, as a matter of fact. She dropped her eggs inside the water bowl, and I mean, like, I don't remove the water balls from my ball pythons, especially when they're gonna lay eggs, because sometimes they're gonna drink out water just before they start dropping eggs. But this one, she dropped all her eggs in the water bowl.
That's what I was thinking.
And out of all of them, only the two that actually was outside the water bowl, and it's not like it was like all day. I mean, like I think I caught the snake like an hour after she finished laying her eggs, and I lost 6 out of 9 eggs.
Damn,
because it touched that water, and there was like there were strong veins, in those eggs.
Yeah, just match the orb and the water level under it. The Orbeez will just keep the water from you keeping from
splashing around. Yeah,
and moving around. Yep.
Now, from my understanding, I've talked to other people who've used Orbeez, and they put the eggs straight onto the Orbeez. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure you can do it. They don't. They are like
open all up.
They're like Orbeez. It's weird. I thought that they swole up. It absorbed the water, and so if I squished it, water would squeeze out. It's not. That's not how they work. They turn into like a gel almost.
Yeah, it becomes a gel. Yep.
Yeah. So there's no water to squeeze out. So you could theoretically put them straight onto the Orbeez. Just don't have any excess water in there.
Extra water standing water.
Who
the fuck is Greg?
I like that background.
What up?
Like
that back.
Yeah.
Like you about to grab you by the earlobe.
Right.
That's my baby. She was my first one.
Oh, yeah, she's sweet as hell. I do like the hot box. I got the sea serpents hot box. Nice. I do like my hot box. I'm gonna try to. That's my main fear, Ron, because I'm gonna do one maternal incubation. And I am so worried about her like going to get a drink of water or doing something and like smacking the egg or ripping the egg open.
She'll be fine.
But it is what it is. Like if it happens, it's gonna happen. You know what I mean?
But the thing is like the eggs, they actually that's why it's hard to pull them apart because they stick together, and the reason they stick together is because in the wild, the snake will actually go away from the eggs for a second, get whatever, like even if it has to get hydrated, then it goes back and it wraps itself against the eggs. And remember, maternal incubation, usually the snake, she rubs the eggs, and that's how she's like raising the temperature if it gets a little bit chilled. So
friction.
It does uncoil, and then she goes back on. So that's why the eggs, they stick together when the dame actually goes away from the clutch and then wraps back on it. So that way it doesn't turn over the eggs.
Nothing to roll around.
And there's been some breeders dispelling the myth that she's not gonna eat while she's on eggs. Like there have been breeders who fed their females while she was on eggs. Matter of fact, the Chung guy, the Chung reptiles, he even said it in an interview because he does maternal incubation.
Did she leave the eggs to eat, or?
I've heard one breeder say they fed a female and she stayed wrapped. It's just the first quarter of her body she pulled out, grabbed the rat, rang it up, swallowed it, but the rest of her body stayed on the egg.
Now the only issue is
if you go back on Brian Cusco's videos, he had a ring camera inside the maternal incubation, so he showed that. Okay. The snake got off, went to eat, went to drink. He fed the snake, all of that.
Oh, really?
Maybe that's what I saw.
It's in one of
that's why the eggs they basically bond together after a certain time because of that. I mean, like nature out. Basically,
when you think about it, they're laying back on the heat of the tub anyway, so there's not a lot of danger of the eggs getting too cold while she leaves them. So that makes sense.
And you also got
your reptile room is 80 degrees, so
the humidity of the tub too.
80 degrees. Well, it is right now, but I'm miserable about it. So.
That means my whole house. That might be why right before they lay, they take a nice big piss right in the back of the tub, bro, right on the heat every damn time, bro. That's how I know they about to lay, because that plug come out and there's a nice
mustardy stuff.
Yeah, that mustard shit, and then there's a nice puddle back there every time, bro. And I think that's just to get that extra boost of humidity before they go, before they lay down or lay eggs, lay down. They'll come off the eggs if they're getting too hot. Yeah, that makes sense. Because their body heat plus the heat.
These snakes know what they're doing. We just don't have faith in them. They know what they're doing.
Patience that we don't have.
All pythons.
I don't know. Not all of them. They say trust in nature, but I've had 2 snakes try to eat the goddamn plant in their enclosure the last 2 times I've fed them. So I'm not so sure about that trust in nature shit.
KG does the snake and the Orbeez and put them in the incubator for stuck sheds. Jason.
Yep, all day.
And it worked for him.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So do you put any water in with the Orbeez, KG, or you just
So here, I'll show you another little.
Yeah,
so after they shed, right? So I mean, after they've crawled out of the egg. So this is I'll give you an example. These are not all clutches.
Not poop.
These are snakes that I want to collect the first shed to have them tested.
Okay, gotcha.
So each one is I marked the genetics. Wait, hold on. Let me turn the camera around. I'm talking, y'all looking up my nose.
We always looking at your nose.
So, you see, all of these are
Halloween. These are jumping off.
I just separated the snake. I put it in there so I can test them. I can get the first shed. So this is Orbeez.
Oh, I like that idea. I like that idea.
Okay.
Right. So now I got the first shed. A lot of times what happens when you start feeding these hatchlings, they'll shit and shed at the same time. So it'll take you forever to get a clean shed. Right.
Yeah.
So that first shed is usually going to be your best. So I advise, set them up like this. You can go get these boxes from Walmart are like $1.50. The Orbeez are cheap as hell. You throw those in there, separate them, and now I know when that one sheds. Okay, I know that goes to this snake. That goes to this snake.
You want your sheds to be dry before you package them. So how long does it take for them to dry out where they've been on the?
When they shed, so I'll check in here, every day. About when they. So let's see, this snake right here, just based on the look, right? His eyes are still a little foggy, right?
A couple days away. Yeah.
So by I'm gonna say Monday, I'm gonna be in here every day checking. As soon as he sheds, but there's not a lot of this is I don't know if you can see it, but I roll it on my hands. It's a little wet, but it ain't soppy. You know what I mean?
Dripping.
Yeah. But if I have an adult or something that's got a stuck shed, I have a bigger box. I'll put half Orbeez, half water. Put them in there. I'll put it in tonight. When I come back in the morning, man, it's a perfect shed.
Yeah, that's smart, man. I'm
perfect shed.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that.
Yeah, your incubator is man, that use
I'm
that.
gonna go on Amazon and get a bunch of Orbeez like crazy.
Yeah, the Orbeez is hell, man. And you can theoretically you can wash them and throw them away.
Yeah, reuse
them, but they so damn cheap. You don't
I'll just try them out. Use them. I'll just get new ones. Change colors up.
$20 or something. So
don't get no ideas, Greg. We got a case of freaking perlite that's gonna last us 10 years. So.
But the Orbeez are something that could help, especially these
with the stuck shed.
We take one in on quarantine or something like that too. That way we don't have
when we went to buy perlite to set up our first year.
That helps for. Sorry, go ahead, Ashley. My bad.
You're right. We went to buy perlite to set up our first year. Greg said, "You gotta get a big bag." I'm like, "All right." So we're looking at the cubic feet, and of course you had to do the organic shit. We were trying to look for everything. So I went on Amazon and found the one that was organic. I knew it was organic. It was certified through a company that I was familiar with from gardening. And I was like, well, this is a good deal. It was like $20 for 7 cubic feet. And I was like, that's a lot. And he's like, no, it's not. It'll be fine. It's a small bag. Dude, that bitch came in here, bag full in a box that was 4 foot tall by 2 foot by 2 foot.
Somewhere in that conversation, I did not get the 7 cubic feet. I was thinking 0.7 cubic feet.
We got perlite for years.
For days.
Maybe for lifetime. So, considering we use like a cup and a half per box, you know?
Yeah, you can always
I could use it in my bioactives to help keep them hydrated.
Black and yellow.
Word. Well, that's tough, man. The Orbeez.
But I mean, it's worked well for us too, and it's clean. It's not like the vermiculite that gets it looks dirty.
Yeah, that's the one thing I hate is the vermiculite. I might have to grab. I'm about to order some Orbeez tonight on Amazon.
Oh, did you just turn your water over? You little.
I hadn't. I mean, I've seen people talk about putting the Orbeez
go potty real quick
under the rack in the tub and using them that way. I hadn't considered putting the animals on the Orbeez once you take them out.
Really?
So another tip with the Orbeez, if you have say one of your snakes has a respiratory infection, do the same thing. Fill the Orbeez in water, put that snake in the incubator, leave it in there for like 3 weeks. It'll be gone.
Yeah.
Really? Done.
Really?
Yep.
Shit.
Yep. Gone.
Interesting.
You need a snake that needs hydration, put it in there for a few days.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you use your incubator for more than just
okay.
For the dove.
I used to use the bottom level of my rack. I would just put a half-inch, quarter-inch of water or something in there in that bottom tub. Any snake that has stuck shed, I would put it in the tub and close it. Leave him in there for like a day or two. When I go open that tub again, he had the dopest shed, the best shed ever. Yeah, like 3 weeks, 2-3 weeks. You gotta give it time for all the bacteria to hatch and then die again. So
the baby, I don't know. I can't talk. I'm sorry.
Oh, here, hold on. Let me show you.
Is that my baby?
Phantom?
That's Elias's baby.
That is my baby.
That is
Phantom. Mojave?
Well, it's a her, and she has a brother that matches her, but it's the Mojave Spectre Hat OG.
Yeah, Spectre.
Can you stop? You're being really weird. All that.
When you are done showing that one, grab that dinker and pull out.
Dinker squad.
There you go, Lice. You see all that like little lacy looking stuff he's got going on.
Yeah, I like that.
That's the
hey, Wes, I'm gonna go walk my dog real quick. All right.
Okay. The ones that are actually, ghosts that got the actual OG in them. Theirs is like really pronounced. The ones that have the Spectre in them. Wiz, this is the clutch that you were going on about the eye stripes, about how short the eye stripes are on them.
Shortness, yeah.
So which one was it, Greg?
The one that we're trying to figure out what the hell it is.
Oh, the dinker that we bought. Okay.
Yeah, dinker boy.
Not that we bought. The one that we
Bentley.
had. No,
I'm about to tap out, bro.
Appreciate you, bro. You know the rules before you go. Who you giving your flowers?
Nike.
Oh man, KG with all this fucking knowledge right now. I was going indirectly. I'm benefiting because of a deal he made with the homie Prophecy. So shout out to KG anyway. But dropping that knowledge for the Orbeez, bro. I'm glad I hung out for a little bit longer.
Much appreciated.
Yeah. For everybody else, man, I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Peace out.
Off my phone,
brother.
Get the fuck off my phone.
You see what Ashley said? I think I heard that.
Is it like the one out of the red stripe clutch? Is that what you're talking about?
Good.
Yeah, the one that we have.
She's starting to move
red or something.
Thinker gang.
Oh yeah, the one that looks.
Appreciate you, Brian.
Oh, what the fuck? Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me find him. Come here, buddy.
Me and Ash said we gonna annoy the mess out of y'all with the come to decks.
Come here.
I like it. I'm here for it.
Hold on. I'm gonna take the phone into better lighting for him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll blow you up. when you
I mean, it could be just a normal, but it's different. Very different.
I want y'all to see what my boa and her weird ass self does.
I love that boa. She's so pretty.
It's the light. I like the light.
She just
asking.
She just does
just a little
weird
special.
shit.
Just a little special. That's all.
Just getting her back on.
Hold on.
Nothing, dear.
Right.
Nothing.
Getting her back on.
Right, hold on.
You wave at me. You use all your fingers, lady.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you a finger.
Whoa.
All right, me.
Pause.
Love her squirrel.
This to this mother.
Hey, appreciate you, brother.
All right, here.
Much love to you, B. Have a good night too, bro.
Here you go. Can you? Now you're gonna be weird too.
Does it have clown or anything, Greg?
He's past that, but he's like.
Yeah.
I love the side
bell
gut.
than he
It's
looks
flaming on the bottom,
right?
And you see that the dorsal, how it's dotted down the back, and then the way that the alien heads are pinched off, and the color, it almost looks like honey, but we don't have honey in that pairing that we know of.
Where you
You
going?
gotta do a panel test on that baby.
Where you going?
Yeah, that's brighter than a normal for sure.
Mm-hmm.
That white at the bottom is a little different as well.
Yeah, and the alien heads are singled off.
Heads, like fade out. Yeah.
So this is his back where my thumb is turned over here. So this is all sides. Hey, remember these are the ones we cut and we were trying to figure out. It was like, what the fuck is the tiger stripe look he's got going on? That's him.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Ghana ain't where the cool dinkers are. It's Benin and Togo.
We got a plug too, Ryan. We got a plug, baby.
Yeah, we got a plug too.
He just
and Benin is the key.
Can you he looks bell.
Ghana is the basic.
But there's no bell.
Right.
Come
I see what Greg's saying, honey or Russo or something like that, maybe.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The head's not light enough to be honey, I don't think, but the color is
here.
a lot lighter.
That white around the alien head as well.
I mean, maybe it's just a head cloud influence. I don't know. We'll have to test it. I just don't know what to test it for.
That is what gets.
Yeah, you got look. You just got to do a whole panel. Just give them that 139.
Right?
Because if it does come up belt, like that's the closest thing you can think of is a Russo. It giving me Russo vibe, and the only reason I say that is because I literally the last clutch I had in 24 was Russo's.
Well, I was wondering if maybe it couldn't be Red Jean or something that was hiding, because that red stripe that she came from, he's an exceptional looking red stripe, but he's much brighter, he's much cleaner than the others.
It might be
to my knowledge, there wasn't anything else in him. So,
excuse me, an enhancer or something too. It could be something like that too.
Yeah, I don't know.
Here, where are you going?
I mean, it gives off red stripe vibes, but I don't think it is. I don't think the alien heads are squared off enough, and the color isn't just right. So,
I think
you're right, Ashley. Well, that's why me and Ash believes that that's a locality. That's not,
granted,
it's a locality thing because they all come from Benin and Togo.
I think it's the same.
Mostly Benin. Like mine and Ash's Malice, I came from Benin.
Hey,
everything that Ian and Outback keeps that they like that stand out are from Benin. They don't keep the Ghana stuff. They sell that.
Don't do it.
Is that the same one, TJ, or is that different?
No, this is a sibling. This is a single gene red stripe out of that clutch.
Okay, I was gonna say that one looks like a real good red stripe.
Just stupid.
It is, but I mean that's what I'm saying. Like the color is, this one's a bitch. She'll pop me in a heartbeat. But she's the color is just color, dorsal, everything is just different from
the white pushing up. I like that. That's a really good one.
It's a good quality. It's Bob Vu's red stripe. I bet the dad came from him. Nice quality.
Like that. Josh, I'll just stick to pastel and normals. That shit's crazy.
But I mean, it's just that little guy popped out. We marked him normal, the other guy, but he doesn't appear to be normal at all.
I gotta wait till he come back to put that comment up, Josh.
Get your
guys, I'm gonna thank you very much. I'm gonna be stepping out right now.
Appreciate you, Ron. The way we end our show, we always give flowers away to someone, man. In the industry, outside the industry, just you want to give flowers away to. So we're gonna keep that rolling. Who you want to give your flowers out to this week, sir?
Flowers. Wow. Someone in the industry. Well, I want to give out a shout out or flowers to Shipwreck Reptiles.
Shipwreck Reptiles.
Josh,
Joe.
He tapped in on he tapped in on your show when we had you on. He tapped in. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I want to throw some flowers, a bouquet of flowers to him. So have a good one.
Hell yeah. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for tapping in.
Josh, stop lying.
Guys, take care. Have a good one.
Appreciate All right. You going too, Will?
Yeah.
What up, John? Appreciate you. Who you want to give your flowers out to, my boy?
It's a perfect time to give my flowers out to the whole Dinker squad.
Dinker squad?
Dinker gang.
Oh yeah. Ed, AJ, Elias, fucking Ash, everybody. Whole bunch of
shout out to the Dinker gang. Facts.
Oh yeah.
Changing the world one dinker at a time. Appreciate you. Yeah, that motherfucker right there looks so good.
Yeah. And she ate for me 2 nights ago. So I'm taking her out of this tiny tub and putting her in the 40 quart tonight. Yeah.
That looks so good. I can't wait
I
for
love
that.
her. I love her. That's my girl. The Kazi project.
That Kazi
straight,
crazy, man.
Straight from Benin.
What are you doing?
Yeah, that Kazi go crazy. I'll dig that. That's a good one. That one and the other one, you got that AK. Didn't you get the AK too?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
the AK-47. That looks so good in blackhead. I can't wait to throw that in LC. That's gonna be fire.
Crazy. Yeah. Hold on.
That's the red stripe clown that came out of that butt.
Yeah, that's a very that's what you're supposed to get when you get a red stripe clown, in my opinion.
Well, yeah, I got the light all waxed out again, but
that's what it's supposed to look like. For sure.
Yeah, she's got a nice. She can't really go in the shed. She's got a nice red.
Hell yeah,
say hi
that.
without biting me.
She's not gonna bite you. She's a sweetheart.
She used to not be.
Name AK-47. Yeah, Elias got a team name AK-47. That
yeah,
AK.
I'll go get her in just a second.
AK go crazy.
I'll get her in just a second.
Yeah, that one go crazy. That Kazi though, that's gonna be something crazy. You can see a specific complex doing a lot of things.
Somebody else showed me one that they picked up from Ash that looks very, very promising.
Yeah, man.
Ash is helping the world with the dinkers. If you want a dinker, go to Mr. Malice.
Yeah, he got
Wolf
the eye.
Malice. One thing about Ash, when it comes to dinkers, he is not a gatekeeper. He want to bless the world.
Yeah, he ready. He was like, bro, I got
There's
something.
a lot of room to
work couple with your name on it. Say it again, Greg.
I said it takes a lot of room to work a dinker out. You know, you're talking about racks and racks to
appreciate you,
once
Will.
you get going on and figure it out.
Well, I'm lucky. I'm not like a lot of people. I'm new. I'm a baby. So if I'm going to waste the same amount of time, money, infrastructure as everybody else, I might as well work what I like. And dinkers get me more excited than going to get a spot nose clown and putting hypo and DG in it. No offense, but they don't excite me like the dinkers do.
Yeah, I feel that. That's
so if I'm gonna have a rack full of snakes, I'd rather them be dinkers with blackhead and LC.
And it makes sense too, like you said, because you build it's the same amount. You still gonna build the same amount of infrastructure, but at least this way you working it all towards, one or two things versus I got fucking 7 or 8 recessives. So I'm spread out. Pause. Space in about a decade. Yeah, that's about right. 7-8 years, something like that. Yeah, that looked crazy as hell right there. I like that too.
But what does everybody say? Stay in your lane. Dinkers is my lane, so I'm gonna stay in it.
Yeah. What is this, KG? Because that look crazy, man.
That's a dinker.
That's your dinker. You got dinkers over there too. You got the bomb gene for sure.
That's a dinker.
That's a crazy dinker. Is that a girl?
There's a female. She breathing.
Give me a baby.
Belly.
Give me a baby, a male. I'll put it to a lace female, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, dinker.
That's nice. That's real nice.
Some dinkers.
Dinker gang. Only working dinker. There's other genes in there, but Elias got quite a few dinkers. If you count dinker still.
Wiz, you got any lace clowns coming off this year?
Like here go the AK-47 with black head. So I have some dinkers that already are in combos, and it's already been proven out with clown and other genes.
Yeah, that shit.
You know, that looks like a
that thing nice. Dark.
That looks like a black magic, black pastel Mojave.
It do, but it don't have any of those genes in her.
Wow.
But it's so fucking dark, man.
Let me see if she'll show her head. She just ate like 2 days ago, so she don't want to mess with me.
That's insanity, man. Insanity, bro.
So yeah, I am working known genes like the main recessives I'm working are Pi, Puzzle, Paint, and Ultra Male. But as far as codoms and my main projects, they're dinkers. I want to work dinkers and then just throw known genes into them.
That's the way to do it.
Exactly. KG, what you got?
But that's my lane. That's my passion.
That's a fact, Dylan.
Uh-oh.
Somebody was asking for some lace.
Lace clown.
Yellow belly lace clown to
I agree with you, Dylan.
LC het clown.
I need a male from that too.
I love that pastel LC because it don't look like the LC kicks the pastel's butt.
Takes all the yellow out. So those should be pretty. Hopefully we hit a yellow belly lace LC clown 1.2.
Like the link.
Yeah, those.
Yeah, that's gonna go crazy. I'm gonna need a baby. I mean, I'm in the Patreon. I get not first pick, but you know.
Yeah.
I get dibs on it. I just sent you a link, Big Mike.
Close enough.
Yeah, I just say dinkers, meaning like single person working it, not not anybody.
People.
Yeah. That's what I mean by dinkers. Not.
Yeah, it's not listed on Morphmart.
Exactly. Yeah, no, nothing like that. No, nothing like that. Yeah, that's what I mean when I say dinker. I mean like one specific person working one specific thing that's not well known. Like Elias said, not listed on Morph Market. Not Max, what it do? Appreciate you tapping in. But Dylan said the same thing. Like that's when it switches and becomes a project. You know what I'm saying? It's not even a.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not even a dinker at that point. It's actually a thing. Prophecy want to see the double vision.
Well, I'll be proving out the Kazi this year.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a baby from that too.
Proving out the Kazi this year. So if she repeats herself in the first clutch, she's no longer a dinker.
Then you gotta figure out if it's recessive or not. which you're on the good
That's
side
true.
of that because you got the female
Exactly.
already
Yeah.
grown up. So
And she's grown, yeah.
Yeah, you're 3 years ahead on that.
Mustard. Mustard bullet. That shit. Yeah. Big Max, I know life be lifing, bro. Life be lifing, man. You got babies, all that too. I already know. 16-hour days is insanity right there. But we appreciate you tapping in. He said the fire motley, KG.
Fire Motley? Oh, you're talking about the
Ryan, if you follow me, Creative Reptiles on Instagram, I do have a picture of my AK-47 mom. She's a single gene straight out of Africa, straight out of Togo, I believe. Single gene, no other heads, nothing to her, just a plain AK-47. So yeah, message me on Instagram and I will show you a picture of that because I can't pull it up. I'm on my phone right now on this live, so I can't pull it up right now. But there is a single gene AK-47.
Bet.
Actually, Fred and AJ still got her. F and A, the mom, they still got her.
What's the name have that, right? Wasn't that Anna Kirby had the AK-47?
I don't know. They got that from someone's collection. So I don't know. They had got like 5 different Tinker projects out their collection.
Yeah.
They got Yellow Belly, Elias, they said. So AK Yellow Belly.
Oh, it has Yellow Belly. Okay. So yeah. But that's as close to the single gene as you're gonna get. For Ryan who asks is there a single gene? Because they are, like I said, they already got combos in it.
Yeah. And then Ash the one that's blessing us with all that. And Fred and AJ right here.
You look like you're struggling, bro. What time is it for you? 4 or 5 now?
Morning, Big Mike.
It's got to move forward, so my body thinks it's 4:28, but the time says 5:28. So
I didn't know if you guys were still doing daylight savings or not.
Yeah, no, literally it swapped over this morning, like during the night. So I still think it's 4:28, but the phone says it's 5:28.
5:28. I don't
Just gonna
understand
need a minute just to wake up. I'll be good in a minute. Just give me a minute.
I see you struggling there. You're sitting there with one eye closed and trying to get it open. I see you.
We ain't
farmers. I literally got up and then wrote something in the chat with one eye open, so that because I knew immediately when he saw me, he'd send me the link. But
yeah,
just give me a minute.
As she said, Mike's back on normal time. Whoop whoop.
Yeah, that's been confusing the hell out of us. Ashley's be like, "What's the time is it again, Mike?" All the time, every day she does it to me. It's 10 o'clock then. I said, "No, Ashley, it's still 9." Oh, fuck.
Oh, Ashley. Missy said, "What up, Big Mike?"
Hey, Mitsy.
Shout out to Ashley and Nikita. KG, how often you feed, bro? Do you feed on a schedule, or you just hey, this joint look hungry, let me grab something for that?
No, so I don't give a fuck what anybody say. You know, you hear people always saying, "Ah, man, I don't do maintenance feeding. I don't do." That's a lie. You a breeder? You got snakes that don't get the same amount of food as them holdbacks. I don't give a fuck what anybody say.
That's a fact.
Yeah. That's true enough, KG. But there's a level, right, bro? There's the holdback feeding, and then there's the correct feeding for the animal that's not holdback. Then there's them people that just feed an animal to keep it alive. There's different levels, brother.
No. So when I say maintenance feeding, that's correct feeding. You know, every 7 to 10 days you offering a meal. That's correct feeding. If I'm holding it back, I'm offering every day.
Yeah. I still keep it once a week, but the holdbacks get as many as they want, and the ones that are not holdbacks just get one every week.
I'm going.
I haven't made it there yet.
Yeah, there
I
are
haven't
some
made it there
people,
yet.
like
Everybody,
you
every
said, Big
adult is
Mike.
bi-weekly, and every baby and sub adult is weekly. I ain't made it to where you get a special treatment.
There are
I ain't
people
made
out
it there
there
yet.
that you see post a 2023 and it's 180 grams.
that's wild.
That's a problem.
Yeah, that's wild business.
That's not maintenance feeding. That's just straight up torture.
Yeah, see, that's the problem, right? When people do that, when you see a snake that's nearly a year old or it's a year old, and you know that weight, unless of course that snake has an issue, in which case the guy also needs to tell you this animal's a bad feeder. Took me a while to get it on food. I was assist feeding it, blah blah blah. But a year old, there's an expected minimum weight of an animal. And when it doesn't meet that, I always tell my friends, "Nah, leave the animal alone because that's going to give you nothing but trouble." That animal.
Yeah.
That already
Smaller.
that already animal's already been taught bad habits, right? Bad habits.
Yeah. I don't feed every day. My holdback males that I'm super anxious to grow up. I can't lie. I feed them like 3 times a week. But everybody in my collection right now get fed twice a week, and that's mostly because I got too many rats. So
Right. I mean, and I'm only feeding like that because we
like
breed our
crazy.
own rats.
I wish we had that problem.
We weren't breeding our own rats. Everybody got fed once a week.
Yeah.
And
But
the
now
whole
I gotta
back
go.
got an extra or two.
And the holdback still get an extra. But now it's like, bro, if I go to, because I check my snakes every day, and if I open the tub and dude come flying out, I'm like, all right, I'll be right back. And if I go the next day and do the same thing, I'll be like, all right, I'll be right back. You obviously hungry, bro. You know what I'm saying? You keep flying out of the tub like that, but on that third day, he not gonna come flying out of the tub because he's reached his limit. Now he in the back of the tub on the heat, looking at me like I disrupted his time. And all I want to do is give you some fresh water, bro. Like, what are you looking at me like that for back there? Straight up.
Oh, had to get rid of your rats. Ouch.
Yeah, twice a week. That's what I do. Twice a week. Sunday and like Wednesday, Sunday and like Thursday, something like that. And another thing, they all gonna poop at some point tonight. Everybody. They gonna make room because they know food coming tomorrow. They gonna make room, dude. Every Saturday night. I'm surprised I ain't hear nothing yet.
They on that schedule.
And I'm like, oh. We had to get rid of the rats. Now we buying every week. Oh no.
Yeah, that hurts.
Damn.
That would just about put us under at this point.
Yeah, if I had to buy, I would have to get rid of more than just half of my collection. I would have to get rid of probably 2/3.
So I was having this discussion with someone yesterday. You know, in the States, it's much more important that you produce your own rodents because they're so much more expensive than they are over here. That you can't really have a 100 snake plus collection of animals. Well, you can. I mean, we know there's people that have got 1,000 snakes plus and buy them in.
Yeah.
But it makes
to buy all
big
those.
difference.
83 and still buying. I'm not breeding.
Crazy. That's a lot.
Yeah, but you also said that you only feed the adults bi-weekly, right? And
Yeah. The
so
adults stay bi-weekly. They good.
What are your rat prices like over there, Mike?
The only adult that don't eat bi-weekly is the retic, and that's because he won't let me feed him bi-weekly. He's a weekly guy.
What's this, KG?
So a large wing is equivalent to your small rat, which is like a nice 85 to 90 gram animal, because the sizes are slightly different over there. 110 for a pack of 10, £11 for a pack of 10, so £1.10 each.
$1.10. That's crazy. I wish.
Right?
What
That's what the prices were like when we first started getting them.
When I got in the game, yeah, it was like $1.25 for a small, $1.50 for a small.
Yeah, and then that shit changed overnight. And of course,
when I got in, they were 70 pence for that size, and they're up to £1.10. We think they've gone up. It's expensive now.
Funny how it didn't change until we were up over like 70 animals. Then all of a sudden it switched on us. And
is that paint, KG?
1,000 grams won't be long, KG.
No, this is what I'm telling. I'm giving y'all the prime example. This snake hatched out July 1st. It's not a year old.
Damn, 1,000 grams.
July 1st. So that's what, another 4 months?
Yeah. Of course,
that's 8 months right there. This is a breed. That's a breeder male.
Hell yeah, that's like a
Frank doughboy.
You see, he's staying shit. He eat like this. He breed like this.
He looks like a
that boy's
donut.
a monster.
Hey, don't say nothing. We got one interact too.
I know he's a beautiful donut. You shut up.
That's when you have to have that special project.
Hell yeah.
So any breeder tell you they don't do that, they're lying.
A male like that, you ain't got to worry about that motherfucker going off food.
Never. But he's conditioned to eat. That's what I'm saying. He's been fed like that since he was hatched. So
yeah,
he eats any time. I don't care what it is.
I like
it. If he's not locked, he can eat.
I'm the same way, Max. I can't afford it. I mean, I don't have the time, the space. I'm a full-time teacher, graduating from grad school. I don't got time to breed no rodents. I'm sorry. I'm working with kids. I'm working with kids all day. I don't have time to feed and clean rodents and stuff. I would rather just spend more money and from my mentors and buy it.
What's wrong, Elias? You don't want to be in your living room and listen to the rat training your ass, banging her water dish in the basement?
No, and then I keep hearing y'all horror stories of them either escaping or breaking the water line and halfway drowning themselves. I ain't got time. I ain't got time for it. No. Or the moms eating their babies or killing the male because they felt some type of way. I ain't got time. I ain't got no.
Speaking of horror stories, take a look at TJ's finger there.
Yeah.
Oh, she told me the story. Yeah, she told me. That's messed up.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
And this is 30,000 times better. And I'm on
that
3
was
antibiotics,
weeks
an
ago,
antiviral, 2 creams, steroids, and 2 pain meds, and a nerve pain.
And the rat did that.
I got a rat bite back
Norwegian
before Valentine's Day, and they think that when it healed, it trapped bacteria in it on the bone
and got infected,
and it festered up, and it has eaten. It started as a tiny spot here, and it has eaten out until it's now nail bed and down here, and I've lost almost down into the fat on the top of my finger.
Well, she said the night that it bit her that she felt the rat scrape her bone with its teeth. So.
Yeah, it was bad bite.
I would not be surprised.
See, that's why I went and got this. That's why I went and got this degree so I get this raise so I could just spend my money on rats because I'm not breeding them. Y'all can't convince me.
It was not. They did test it well, but when I finally got cultures done, it was not the leptospirosis that they carry, and it was not rat bite fever. So,
at least it wasn't.
But it just had multiple different bacteria kind of brewing in there.
Damn.
And just caused a freaking super infection, and it spread like.
Was that bite through a glove and anything, or was it just straight hands?
No, I don't wear gloves unless I'm.
You don't wear gloves. We real men.
I was just counting babies that day.
You were just counting babies, damn.
Bro, I don't wear gloves for shit, bro. Straight up, I be free handling snake poop out here.
Dude, I've had my hands in people's guts. I've been sitting in people's brain matter with sweatpants on. I've wiped old people.
I get written up
the things I have
at
done
work for not
playing
washing my
with a
hands.
rat and their little naked babies. That's the least of my worries in this world.
I put on gloves at work, but I don't wash my hands enough at work. They'd be like, bro, even though you're wearing gloves, you still gotta wash your hands when you take the gloves off. I'm like, dude, I had on gloves though.
Like, wearing the gloves.
What was that? Yeah, man. And they'd be like, well, if you don't want to, that's gonna be another. All right. I'm going to wash my hands right now. I'm going to wash my hands.
I have been thrown up on, bled on, shit on, exploded on. It doesn't matter anymore. It's rat shit. I'd rather play with rat shit than touch a human again in my entire life. It's fine. Did you just belch?
70 a week ain't bad.
I only wear gloves when I'm cleaning out the rat tubs.
We're messing up because we're breeding the snakes. We should all be breeding the rats. That's where the money is, and that's where the constant income is. I mean,
the only problem with that though, Greg,
still working on getting the building.
Breeders aren't consistent.
Bro, talking about building, I saw one not that long ago. I'm like, ooh, this be perfect.
What you mean, KG?
Breeders aren't consistent. So let's say you get 10 customers and they each get 200 rats a week, right? So that's 2,000 rats you need to have every week.
Yep.
No problem. You giving them a deal. They're happy. Let's say for some strange reason, the water, you had a water breakout or something, and you have a lull in your rat production.
Yep.
Now they like, oh shit, you don't have 200? You like, no, I only got 100. They find somebody else, they got 200.
Yeah.
Guess what?
They don't come back.
You back up the production, they gone. Or you selling them for 185, they found somebody for 180. And they're like, I'm good. I don't need none.
Yep.
Yeah, but I mean,
no consistency, no loyalty. So it's a slippery slope.
It is.
You gotta have.
Here, there aren't enough of anybody that supplies rats.
No.
I mean,
down here, we got a guy who wants to be the monopoly. So if he finds out you're breeding rats and selling them, he will report you to the authorities.
That's crazy.
And so my mentors have to, and other breeders in Memphis have to be underground and secretive, like having a WhatsApp to talk to their customers because they don't want to have to deal with him.
So this guy's licensed, and so he's able to have them, and he's
the issue is he's not. He got in trouble with the authorities because he was out of regulations, and so now he wants to attack everybody else.
Misery loves company
because he failed.
Misery loves company, bro. You said it.
So he's always watching. He's always watching, waiting for anybody in Memphis to advertise that they're selling feeders, so he can send health services or whoever to their house.
Josh, you just put his comment up. He had a lull in production. He's driving 6 hours round trip just to buy rats for his customers so that he doesn't lose them every week.
Yeah.
I'm loyal to my mentors. So when they were going through their stint of rat productions not wanting to produce babies, I was spending money going to PetSmart to make sure these snakes ate. But now that they back up, they called me, they said we back up. I went back to them. Like, I'm not going to nobody else.
Wow.
But my snakes was gonna eat. My snakes was gonna eat regardless.
PetSmart's like $10 for a medium rat now. It's
PetSmart is crazy.
But I did what I had to do.
I mean, it's one thing.
A lot of that
you're buying for one animal or two animals, and you're spending $10 a week. I mean, that's doable. But if you got any more than 5,
you
got 50 snakes and you got to pay $10 an animal. That's crazy.
You can't do it.
Yeah,
that shit's crazy. Every week, animals gonna be starving out here. They're not gonna be eating no time. They're gonna be taking it.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Last month, the month of we're in March, February, everybody, including the babies, were bi-weekly. I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
Yeah.
But now they back to weekly. Now that we good, they back to weekly.
You were already feeding bi-weekly. So in that situation, it's not You know,
yeah, my adults didn't care. My adults didn't care. It was the babies. It was the babies. I was like, hey, where's our food? Hey, bro.
To
Like,
validate KG's point, I mean, we're breeders that don't require a consistent amount anymore either, because now we're to the point where we're getting our numbers up, breeding our own, or TJ is. I don't see me say we like I'm doing it, because fuck them rats. But you know, we don't need them every week like we used to. So now we're going once or twice a month. If we can make it once a month, then that's what we'll do. But you know,
like a top up,
more or
like a
less
little top.
supplementing, like topping up.
yeah.
Yeah.
But I learned that lesson, and so now me and my mentors, we got it to where when they start overproducing, because right now I'm just their only customer right now. So when they start overproducing, they just gonna cull and freeze some stuff, and we gonna have them in the freezer just for times
And
when the rest decided to not want to breed.
that's things that you have to go through
Yeah.
before you do shit like that. Because before my first, I won't even say a big hatchling season, because I only had 8 clutches, but I had 8 clutches, bro. And when I say them 8 clutches decimated my rat production, just feeding them hatchlings,
oh yeah,
nothing could grow up past that.
oh yeah,
And I like fell off. You know what I'm saying?
that's the same thing happened to us last year.
Yeah, you really have to
It's
pay
hard
attention.
to to dial in what you need. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because sometimes your rats can go crazy. You have an overproduction,
like now,
and you'll give them to the homies, and they, you know, whatever. You sell some, whatever, and then 3 weeks later you
you
go
ever
to feed
feed
them,
on
and like you said,
KG?
you got nothing.
Hey, Miss Destiny.
That's the
Yeah,
worst.
that's what I'm going
KG,
through now.
You got to buy.
How long?
Do you ever
How long
feed
will a
them
frozen
and
rodent?
then try
I'm
and
sorry,
feed
Mike.
them off, or you only feed exclusively live, KG?
Huh? What'd you say?
Do you sometimes freeze them off and see who'll eat frozen, or do you feed only exclusively live?
No. I have. So that's the thing. When I have overproduction, I freeze them off. So without a doubt, at least once a year, your production gonna dip, right? Summertime, hot or something.
Hot, cold.
And I go to the freezer, and I'd say probably, without a doubt, the females that are building, they'll eat whatever you put in front of their face.
Yeah.
But the ones that aren't, is a struggle. You know, it's like hit and miss, 50-50. Yeah, they'll eat or they won't eat. So,
Because that's the thing, right, KG? If you know that, say, in general, 50-60% of your collection will eat frozen forward, it enables you, when you get your hatchlings, to balance your stuff out by feeding off what will eat frozen forward. So now you only need X amount of live, and it enables you to take care of the babies. That's why I do say to a lot of my friends in the US, no, we only feed live. Bro, now and again, just try some
shit.
frozen
Hey,
forward.
hell yeah. Especially hatchlings, right?
Yeah, because
So
most customers don't
I'm
want
lucky
to eat them
enough to
frozen
have,
anyway.
I have every rodent. So when somebody buying a snake from me, I ask them, what do you feed? I can only get mice. I can only get rat, or I like ASF, whatever.
Customize it.
I'm sending them videos of back-to-back feedings with whatever prey that they like. I feed frozen thawed, and I'm going to do that.
You just
to let them know, like, hey, this snake's eating, so don't worry. I don't think I won't even send a snake to you. Like, Elias has bought a snake for me, and I kept it for almost 4 months because I was like, I'm not happy the way this
I'm not
snake's
sending
eating.
somebody
I
a
don't
problem.
like,
For sure.
I don't like the feeding response. When I send it to you, I want it to be attacking you.
Respect.
And that's how KG wins me over every time as a customer, because I know he not gonna.
I'm gonna tell
He
you
gonna
something.
make sure that baby eat. He gonna make sure that baby
Elias be blowing me up. Hey, is it eating this week? I said, yeah, but it's not ready yet. So, you know, I'm constantly.
I fed a snake. I
I'm
fed a
sorry.
snake to KG, or I fed a rat to a snake that came out from KG. Literally, I kid you not, inside the snake bag that it came with. That joint ate a rat immediately out of the box. Immediately, I didn't even put him in the morning. Immediately out of the box, and it's only because I happened to be unboxing it when I was doing some rat shit, and dude came out like
the only way I'll send somebody a snake that I know is not a good feeder, like you said, Big Mike, it's got to be full transparency. this snake doesn't eat, or I've had a problem with it, and you as a breeder say, I don't care, send it to me.
Right, then that's down to you then, right? That's
Right.
down to
Yeah.
you, but you have an
It
obligation
takes all
to
of the
come
onus off of
correct.
you. Yes.
And
Yeah.
I don't
If
mind
you
selling
send them
a snake
something and
that's
you
not
know
a
it's a bad eater, that's fucked up.
Yeah,
yeah.
Yep, and you don't
Right,
tell
I don't
them.
mind
Yep.
selling a snake that's not a good eater to a
integrity.
breeder, because as a breeder you should be able to address that and handle that as long as you're okay with it. I'm gonna let you know about it.
100%. Yeah.
But
Mm-hmm.
but
And I've
to sell someone who's just a keeper, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to hold that animal until he.
Oh
You
yeah,
got
no,
to
I
be
wouldn't even do
Yeah.
experienced.
that. No.
I
Yeah, you
bought a
gotta have
snake.
to.
We bought a snake, spent $3,200 for the snake. It was 28 grams.
God
Ooh.
damn.
No way.
I
Way.
said, send me the snake. He was trying to
Oh,
hold it up
okay.
like, oh, I'm going to wait for it to get to 100. I keep offering. I said, no, don't worry about that. I'll pay for the insurance on the snake. So if it died in transit, I'm going to get my money back.
Yeah,
Once I got the snake, I know how to get it eaten. So don't worry about it. I'll take it off from there.
I
But
got
so
that.
I took the pressure off the breeder. Don't worry about it. So
Yeah,
in there's
kill that.
certain instances, if an experienced breeder, they don't care. The faster they get it
Yeah.
in their collection, the
That's
better
more of
for
a
me.
gamble
You know
than I
what I
can
mean?
afford to take. I'll
Yeah.
be honest.
Geo.
I
But to
tell
piggyback,
people,
off of the animals, whether they can eat live or frozen thawed and stuff, out of all 80 of mine, only 10 are for live. Everybody else can go to frozen thaw. So during this lull where I had to go to PetSmart and buy rats, I had no issues. Only 10 were stubborn and said, no, I don't want that. Everybody
Yeah.
else, they didn't care. They ate. Babies, adults, sub-adults. I had no issues.
Usually, if
There's
your
So,
always
snake's a
two
good
without.
eater, it'll
Protein's
eat.
a thing too.
mhm,
None of my
yeah.
snakes eat frozen thawed. None of them.
Yeah.
So how long will a frozen rodent last?
I
I've
would
had them in the
say
freezer
A
for
year?
a year. Yeah, that's the max
Really?
I would
before they
feed
start getting
a year.
frostbitten. Yep, before they start getting
If
frostbitten. Yeah.
exactly,
Now,
if you
once I
got it in
start
a
seeing
good bag.
frostbite, I'm
But
not feeding it to
Now,
them. I'm not feeding. Yeah.
do you double bag them to try to prevent the frostbite if they're going to be in there for
Or
extended time?
if you
do
have
a free, the good
a
freezer bag
vacuum sealer,
or vacuum.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
yeah, now you can probably go a
yep.
lot longer. You know what I mean?
You
But
Yeah,
could
if
my
you're
probably go
just
20
putting
mentors
it
do
years without
vacuum
putting it in
sealer.
vacuum.
a standard Ziploc, I wouldn't go longer than a year.
Okay.
Yeah.
but again,
Yeah.
KG, you probably rotate your frozen animals as
Oh
well, right?
yeah,
The,
for
Oh yeah.
sure, for sure.
the old
Even
ones
like
out,
I
put the new ones in the bottom, and then put the old ones on top so they get fed first.
I'll get them all out.
Like
So,
Honestly,
day
that was
one
longer than
joint.
I was
I'm so
expecting. I was
key
expecting
on
like 6 months.
keeping a date record. So let's say I
Yep.
got a bunch, but I still got a lot of live. I'll just call local breeders like, hey, you need any rats? Come pick them up. I don't even charge. Like, here, you can have them.
Yeah.
So it's, since we've
Yeah.
been
Like my
forced to
ment.
breed,
Yeah.
right? We didn't,
Mhm.
breeding rats was never on my radar.
Yeah, mine
But
was either.
when you got a collection, 300 plus snakes, and you buying rats at $5 a rat, 1,500
Ridiculous.
is not. Yeah, I can't sustain that. That's shit.
Mhm.
Weekly? That's crazy.
I'm gonna be on Sunset and Hollywood Boulevard selling something.
Exactly.
Yeah. And like my
This is
mentors,
right?
they have retired breeder rats. The colossal rats that's like 400 grams, 300 grams, or whatever. The only snakes that can eat that is my biggest boa constrictor. So they'll, as soon as they retire those rats, they call them, leave them in the freezer for me, and he only eats those once a month. He don't even do
Yeah,
bi-weekly. He'll reject it bi-weekly because they're so huge. So I still got some of those in the freezer, and they haven't been frostbitten yet. So as long as they don't get frostbite,
Yeah.
he's set. He ain't never got to worry about it.
I think if you freeze them while they're dry, a lot of people have them messy
Yep.
as hell, man. Blood
Yep.
and piss and all that. Yeah, that's you got to take care of. I just don't understand the mentality of you spend 5,000 on a snake and then you want to
Look how
chimp
mine
out on the
come.
food. Like, yeah, that's crazy.
That's how mine come.
Pull it back a
Yep.
little. Yeah, the lighter's
Well
Yeah.
packaged.
bright.
There we go.
Oh yeah,
Well
yeah.
packaged.
Look at
Crazy.
that. Yeah, see, they look good.
Yeah, mine too. The vacuum
Good.
seal, yeah.
They look
They
like if
got a,
you
They don't
open
look,
they
that
got
up
a
and call them
label
out, they
on them.
might start walking.
they
There's
don't
a
look
little
greasy.
production label. There's a production label inside with a code on it, so you can cross-reference it and find out when it was produced. Like,
Very nice.
well, they're like so perfectly packed. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I used to when I
And
froze
where you
mine, I did the same
are,
thing.
Mike, can you feed live?
Okay, so in the UK, it's like a grey area because you're quote unquote not supposed to feed live, but you're allowed to feed live if your animal will only eat if you feed it live.
Right.
So you
Yeah.
can do what
Yeah.
you want, basically.
Yeah.
You know what mine
My
like?
whole
Technicality.
collection is in that it's in that
Nothing eats
technicality.
frozen. I tried them all. Yeah,
Yeah.
I be in
Yeah, I've
frozen
tried
rats.
them all. Nothing eats frozen.
I be in there without thought of just frozen rats. Like, don't you better
Right.
not strike this fucking.
I've tried frozen thawed on the babies that I have, but none of them took. I wasted 40.
And that's crazy.
40,
Babies
40
are easier to
That's
get frozen
crazy. Yeah,
thawed.
babies are way
Babies are easy.
easier to
No,
convert
Yeah,
over.
No.
Babies. It's babies that are eating. It can't
Well,
be the
yeah,
first meal. That's gonna be tough.
it can't be. Yeah,
that's true.
Once you get them eating,
established
oh yeah,
babies
Established
are
once you
babies.
get
easier.
them
Yeah,
eating,
Like
yeah, they're
like all the snakes that
you
I've
can get
gotten
them
from
a
KG,
McDonald's chicken nugget. Yeah.
they'll eat frozen thawed the next week as soon as I get them.
Mm-mm.
yep.
I
I
think
don't.
the
I
black
don't.
pastel. I think the black pastel pie was the only stubborn one. It took about 2 weeks, but she
I
You
don't
go
eventually
on
know.
got it.
frozen, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, she on
I
it now.
tried.
Yeah, babies are easier for sure. I think the females or the big adults once
Babies
they
or breeder females, like
bigger females, if they building, they don't give a shit.
they building.
Yeah, they
Yeah, they
Man,
don't
don't
what?
care. You could give them a piece of chicken and they'd eat it when
Yeah.
they're
they don't give a
building.
shit.
Hey, put that
They don't give
drum
a
in there and
shit.
see what happens.
Yep.
Yeah, they got
You
literally,
know
they
what?
come out too fast. They're coming out too fast. They're not
You
smelling
even
it.
think
They're not
about it.
They
looking at
don't
it.
exactly.
They're
I was
like,
just about to say they don't even
"Ah."
smell it. You
No
open the tub, pop,
reactions. Yep.
You
reaction.
know
I,
what? Now that y'all say that, that makes sense. Every female I've gotten, the adults and sub-adults, especially the dinkers, ate frozen thawed with me without no problem.
Yep.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So it's
They
I,
just
probably
come
because
in
they
building. They
want
don't
to build. They
discriminate.
don't care. Yeah, they don't.
Building.
They want to build.
Yep. They don't give a shit.
I tried.
Throw a male
I
in there, you're
tried.
gonna have a lock in 30 minutes.
I
Straight up.
tried. I'm not gonna do that
I've
again.
got,
Frozen thawed sucks for
I've
me.
got a female that she'll only eat ASFs when she's not building. But the minute you pair her and she starts building, she'll eat whatever I offer her. She doesn't
Anything.
care.
I got one
Yeah.
like that too. A clown girl. She only wants ASFs. As soon as she gets that first lock, it don't matter. Don't
It's
matter.
weird.
I could put a hand in there and she'll eat a hand.
I think we got 2 snakes, female, that will only eat rat.
I've got a few like that.
That's it.
KG. I've got a
Yeah.
few like that. That
And
they
don't put nothing in there
literally.
like a medium. They're like, I don't want that. Rat pups only. You can give me 10 rat pups in a row. No problem. You put a
I
medium
do
in
have
there,
one
they're
that
like,
only
no,
likes
I
small
don't want
meals.
that.
I do have one
And
of
I'm
them.
like, what the
I
hell's
do have
going
one of
on?
them.
You
I
2,500
do have one.
grams. What the fuck? Man,
Yep.
when
It's a
they hit
J
the
girl
rat pup,
too.
they can't even wrap it. It's like, come on,
Yep.
girl. Damn.
We've got a
Yep.
carpet
Come on.
python that won't eat rats. He only wants mice. He doesn't care if they're frozen or if they're live. He doesn't care. But
They
you
like
put
that
rats in there,
smell.
he'll
They
sit
like
there and
that
watch it.
smell. Yeah. That's the thing is, everybody, I don't care how big or small the collection is. You can go to a certain tub and know, hey, you have somebody over, don't touch that tub because that one's coming out flying.
Yeah,
Or
buddy.
yes, you can pick that one up. Or that
Yeah.
one will eat this. Or yeah, you already know.
Yep. I got some
Plus,
That's
you
rapid
that's
know,
a
fire.
fuck you.
Like
That's
that one
knowing
I
your
had KG.
collection.
I came to KG crib. I had one. I was
hey.
holding it by the tail. That
He
mob
wouldn't
was.
even close his mouth.
He was striking
Yeah.
everything. He was
In
just
the air,
mouth
just
wide open. As soon as I touch something, it's over. And I was like, "Look at this." KG like, "Yeah, I know."
Hey, but
And
as you feed and okay, I know this row
Yep.
is about to act stupid. I got a
Yeah,
hook
you
for
better
that
Yep.
row.
step back. Step
Yeah,
back
I
when
don't
you
even.
open that
Oh,
tub.
Straight hook. I don't even mess around. I don't even open
And
it with my finger.
Mice, rats.
I did an
everything. You went
experiment.
sideways.
I did an experiment. I had a snake that only wanted no, she wouldn't eat Norwegian. She wouldn't take Norwegians at all. She only wanted ASFs.
Yes,
But I didn't have any ASFs big enough for her because she was so big. So I thawed out an ASF with the Norwegian rat. Had it all mixed
With the
together.
scent in there, yeah.
The scent.
Okay.
She took that Norwegian just like that, and I haven't had no. And ever since then, when I thaw out rats, I always throw at least one ASF in there because I know I have a snake that'll eat it.
Hey, Elias,
So there.
you can now buy ASF juice. Apparently, she bought some ASF. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. But it's like a scent. Like, don't know if they're blending them up, what they're doing with them. I have no idea. You
Hey,
can
Mike,
buy
that's that Axe body spray for the rats. You only like that cologne? I got you, baby.
I got you.
But yeah, if you're a frozen dog feeder like me, sometimes mixing up the different scents could get a stubborn snake to you can trick their brain.
That's a good
idea. That's smart.
That's smart. You rub the ASF on the rat and stuff like that, or you rub
Because I was like, you can't eat off ASFs your whole life. You're 2,000 grams. You are big. And like, no, this ain't happening.
Somebody set it up there. ASFs take so long to get to like that good big size.
No. You feed the hell out of them males. Them males get
males
big
do grow faster. Males do grow faster.
Males get fatter.
Man, listen, I can get a male ASF to 100 grams in about from birth in about 4 to 5 weeks.
What are you feeding it?
Well, when I wean them, as soon as they wean, they go straight to rolled oats, like quick oatmeal.
You did say that. You did say that.
Oh,
man,
shit.
that rolled oats stick to their bones, get them fat quick.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
You did say that. Yeah, because that's part of my ASF mix now.
That's another thing too is people they wait too long to pull them.
Switch. Pull.
Yeah, they leave them in there too long with the mama. If their eyes are open, they coming out. Sorry,
learn that from you. Eyes open.
You put them in so when you set up the little hoppers, I always keep one that's about 30 to 40 grams, a male, in that tub with the little hoppers. Because he's going to teach them how to drink and eat.
Yep.
They're going to try to nestle up under him, but he don't have no teeth. So he's going to like, hey, get off me, man. Look, come here. Let me show you. Once you can get them eating and drinking on their own, they will explode in size. A lot of times people just leave them in there like, oh, they're not big enough. They're not big enough. That takes forever. Because the mom is like, you're too big to be sucking on me. So nobody, the little newborn gummy bears, they can't get no milk because the mom's running from the bigger ones that's trying to chase them down. Yeah,
100%.
so it's a delicate balance. Once you figure out that sweet spot of when to pull them, man, I'm gonna show you.
Hey, KG, it's a bit like that with hats and ball pythons, right? You got to understand how to keep upping the food every time you feed a little bit, and that's how you get animals to over 1,000 grams in 8 months, because you have to keep pushing the boundary when you're feeding the animal, getting the animal accustomed to eating multiple meals. And taking a bigger meal every week, every 2 weeks, slightly bigger. And that's how you end up with females that are up to weight before you know it. And males, to be honest, as well. Just snakes that are up to weight.
I'll give you an example. Now these, I'm going to pull these out this week. Every week I go through and I grab. That's a big one. That one should have. But that's what I'm saying. Last week, it wasn't quite ready.
Yeah.
Right? But this week, got to go. That's in 7 days. So then, let me see. Let me show you one that's like small. Like, here we go.
Oh, this one right there.
Like this. This little tiny thing, right? Even a little smaller than that, I'll pull it out. Now, I'll take it from there, and I put it over here in the little tin tub. Now, those were that size last week. Look how much bigger they got.
Damn.
Jesus Christ. They swole.
See,
and these are males.
Moral of the story, you have to get the babies off the mama's titties for them to grow.
Yes.
That's
Here's the key though, right?
See what's
I've
going on
set
now.
some at that size. Look at the difference. The females are smaller.
Yeah, the
males
females are way
grow
smaller.
fast. These came the same time.
That's crazy.
Look at this. This boy, his nuts is
that's
dropping already.
He got his balls, baby.
Yeah. So that's the key too, is I separate right when I pull them from the mom. Females, males. So every week they'll graduate from here to this. Now I pulled those out last week. That's a breeding female now.
Yeah.
I throw my males over here. Look at that boy. That's probably 65 grams. Hey,
you ain't finna catch me, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big
about
boy.
65 grams. That's about a month old.
That's a good meal. It's a good
So
meal.
You be throwing rolled oats in there. Okay.
Oh yeah. You need them
what
Norwegians. I got those.
I love Norwegian pups, man.
You need them mice.
So
we got those.
So fat and blobby. Hey, she about to pop.
Right,
a little balloon in there.
You got
only
15
3
in
colonies.
her.
Hell yeah.
Only 3 colonies of those. So majority is, going to be my ASF. I keep the Norwegians and I keep the mice. So like I said, nobody can say, hey man, you sold me a snake, it only eat ASF or it only eat rat. I'm going to ask you, what do you feed? What can you get? Okay, now let me show you. This snake is eating on that type of food.
Facts.
So I'm going to dispel all them myths like, oh, man, it's only been eating ASF. It won't eat nothing else. Or it's only been eating rat or mice or whatever. Nah, that's BS.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro.
Total BS, because my dinker
colonies?
out the wild been eating
Those are all
mice,
the grow out.
and just this week she ate a Norwegian.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
And her whole life she been eating mice.
Few and far between do they get hooked on one thing versus the other. Few and far between.
Nah.
Few and far between. And I got Norwegian ASFs, and I switch off back and forth.
I hear it.
I'm pretty sure if I do an ASF in there, she'll take it too.
I bought this snake, and the breeder told me it will only eat mice. Jeez. It's never had a
Don't put your hand in there after you just touched them rats.
Never. Hey, I'm 6'6" with some big ass hands. That snake is almost 4,000 grams. Huge. It's never ate a mouse here. But see, that's one of those things. If the breeder tells me don't worry about it, I can handle it. It's done.
Yeah.
And this breeder told me up front, it's only gonna eat mice. I promise you. I said, don't worry about it. I can get mice. Man, that thing.
Do that all the time.
Now let's go to the opposite end. Another breeder said, "Oh man, this is a great eater." I had this girl. I done caught her in the act. That girl right there.
Eating.
When I got her, she was 2,200 grams. She didn't eat one time. I tried everything. I couldn't get her to eat. So I said, let me lock her. I locked her. I said, that'll trigger her. She didn't eat.
Wow.
3 months later, she laid 7 eggs and shrunk down to you could see her ribs. I was like, damn, I got to get this girl to eat. She went another 5 months without eating.
Man, Jesus.
And now she just started eating again, smashing.
She don't look horrible for all that, but still, God.
No, man, she looked, bro. I'm talking about. Hey, listen. When people would come by the facility,
and they said she was a great eater.
when people would come by the facility, I'm steering you away from that tub. Hey, what's in there? Oh, nothing in that.
Nothing.
I'm gonna pull the label off. I don't even want you to see that. They might sneak a picture like, "Hey, man, KG over here got him looking crackheadish."
They emaciated over there.
Oh man, this snake is about to die, man. This whole collection is trash. Like, I don't want you to see that one. Hey, but the breeder told me, man, this thing eat everything, and the snake was big as hell. I didn't have no reason not to believe it. Man, I couldn't.
She didn't like that California stuff. She ain't like what you.
Exactly. Yep. Got her in Arizona, drove back home. Man, she was like, nah, This is not it.
So
Sorry.
many contributing factors. There are so many
100%.
contributing factors.
I've moved snakes one level up, and they ate one level up in the
And I
same
did
rat.
that with her. Man, I put her in the incubator, put her in a small tin tub, put her in this, put her outside, took her for a ride. Man, I tried everything, man. I thought the snake was gonna die.
Yeah.
You tell people all the time.
I even force fed it, and it
let me show you
regurgitated.
your snake. Well, the snake you gave me.
Oh,
I tell people all the time that the ball pythons they make you better keepers because you're constantly having to reevaluate what's going on in your husbandry to figure out.
Yeah. That's a
You've
fact.
always got
They'll
one.
make
That's
you
not even
second
the
guess.
correct. Yeah,
they will make
You
second
want to
guess.
know who
Sure.
you want to know who's the best eater in my house? Who's a savage? The severely kink snake that KG donated
Oh,
to
the
me.
one that
Yeah. I wouldn't be.
I sat there and watched her hunt the rat, and she went crazy, and she wrapped it with kink body and all, killed it, ate it like nope, and then looked at me all proud and happy.
Good, bro.
Man, that snake.
This is the black pastel.
That's how
that Wis gave
I
me.
got one with one eye.
Big girl.
Those are usually savages too.
Yep, she eat like a monster, and it's for that reason, because of the disability. I think she
got that will to live.
She gotta react faster than a normal snake. She gotta make sure she get the rat on the first strike, because that second strike might not happen.
Look
you know
at
what I'm
spiders.
saying? So,
you pull a spider
Appreciate
out
it,
here,
Brian.
corkscrew all over the place. You put a rat in there.
Yeah,
Don't miss.
so it's food. It knows exactly where to go.
They don't even
Bam!
they don't even have to have the corkscrew. They just instantly fucking grab it.
Miss.
They eat that. They don't
Look,
miss.
he'll swallow the rat laying upside down, belly up, and be fine, and then flip himself back over like nothing happened.
100%. When they gonna eat, they gonna
Snakes
eat.
are. I just think animals in general are more resilient than we give them credit.
We give them credit. I agree.
We're so used to babying everything. Your dog or your cat or whatever. That's just the way we raise, right? We're gonna coddle everything. Let me help it. I want to make sure it's flourished. Sometimes they're like, man, just get off me, man. I got it.
Yep. Facts.
Yeah,
and I thought my hog, everyone's telling me hog noses is picky, hog noses is picky, hog noses. Bro, my hog noses have never missed a meal, and they eat twice a week. Never missed a meal since I got them in this house. I got ball pythons that be killing me.
Like, the westerns can eat rodents all their life.
Yeah, I only fit a rodents.
The easterns can't. They have to have like a
fish and all kind of shit.
Yeah.
It's funny. I was golfing and caught a gopher snake on the golf course and brought it back. My buddies were like, man, you crazy. I was like, man, get back, man. This ain't no, he thought it was a rattlesnake. Because, they'll mimic like a rattlesnake, shake their tail. I said, man, that ain't no rattlesnake. I brought it back. I've been feeding it like little pinkies, right?
Yeah.
So I said, you know what? Let me just see how gritty this snake really is. I put a dubia roach in there and it ate it.
Ate it? Wow.
It ate it. It ate a dubia.
That's
crazy.
I
was like, let me just see. Because I've heard that they'll eat insects and frogs and, whatever. Like,
they have to because they're so small when they hatch.
So I said, man, let me test the theory. Hey, I couldn't believe it. The roach was trying to crawl out his mouth.
That's great. That's good food, though. That's good protein, good nutrients.
Yeah. I couldn't believe it.
Dubia. We was just talking about, bless you, Greg. We was just talking about dubias yesterday.
My little bumblebee girl that never misses a meal.
Yep, exactly.
She doesn't have any corkscrew, nothing. But as soon as that tub goes flying open, she's like, "Yep, what's up?"
Pinstripe's gonna eat. Spider's gonna eat. Mojave's gonna eat. They're gonna eat
certain genes. Head puzzle. Right, everything in the spider complex, I think, is a ferocious.
There go Quasi, our educational ambassador.
Big bro.
Oh, is that? Look at him. All lumped up.
She ate a small rat 2 days ago.
Look at this
when I tell you,
guys. Look at that.
Geez. And when I tell you, she hunted.
A meal.
Yeah, that's
she
crazy.
hunted
when I figured out it could pass a meal and it could, have a bowel movement. I was like, okay, well, maybe it might make it. Man, that thing made it.
Can it move around?
Made it.
Yeah. She just
man.
ate. But yeah, she
be
crawls
rolling.
around.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I put a story in a video on my Instagram maybe 2 weeks ago. She was crawling outside. I took her outside, get some real sunlight. She was crawling around normal.
I seen that.
It's funny because when I had her and people would come by to see her, everybody wanted that snake, like as a pet. And I'm like, nah, I can't trust you with that. I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Elias is like, I'll take it. Look at that mountain on her back, man. I mean, big old divot.
Yep. My little Quasi.
And it was worse as a hatchling. A lot of it has it's kind of like stretched out a little bit now, but yeah, man, that.
Not gonna lie,
she eats live. She eats live. She eats frozen thawed. She don't care. ASF, Norwegian.
Yeah, nah, that's it. That's one of them success.
Yeah, let me show my little.
Hey, Greg, now that you're here,
my little kink baby.
Oh
Look
yeah.
at that, man.
Yep, same thing.
Yep.
And it passes food, huh?
That's another baby for me. My little educational ambassador.
Yeah, that one going to Elias too. Look at that. Crazy.
Exactly.
Like it's like folded.
Like it's creased.
Yeah, it's almost like a crease. Yeah, look at that.
That's crazy.
Tell the truth, Wiz. You slammed that one in the drawer, didn't you?
Hell no, not that. That's a triple right there. I'm pretty sure that's Ultramale DG Krypton right there, man.
Oh damn!
Always the good snake, man.
Always the good snake, man.
Always the whole back.
Yeah, that's gonna go to Elias, and it's a girl too, of course.
Yep.
Damn.
Yep. I got another one.
It might have a chance, but
if it was a male, I'd have gave him a chance. Yeah. I got another female though. I'll show you.
Shit, I got a shark mouth. I don't even call it a shark mouth. I mean, she barely even got a lower lip, and she do just fine.
But you can see the difference in size because I could feed this one a little bit bigger meals. That other one I gotta feed it smaller meals just because I'm worried about her. But
is that the same clutch?
Same thing. Yeah. Clutch.
Yeah.
I don't think this one is DG. I think that first one's DG. I just think
that's hypo, right?
Nope, just Ultramale Krypton.
Oh, Ultramale. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, the color ain't matching.
I like how clean that is.
Yeah, really nice. She got a tiny kink, but it ain't gonna do anything.
Oh yeah, at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that ain't gonna do shit. So she'll still do her thing. She eats like a monster, though. This girl eats like a monster.
Hey, Greg. Look who's that.
Shit. Hold on.
Your pastel bamboo.
That one eats too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another morph that'll eat. Bamboo will eat.
And then check out this
spider complex. Shit.
Yeah.
I know bamboo's in the bell complex.
Bells will eat. Yeah, bells will
eat. Yeah.
That albino's an eater, boy.
Yeah.
That one will put him down. Yeah, look at that.
I got an albino G stripe.
You feeding ASFs? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because that one's, I still have the clutch mate to that one. And,
lights up.
That one's
and it's cute too because you can still hear the little wheezing that it does.
Yeah, they whistle. That's why I told you be careful with those, man, not to put them back in another black pastel.
No,
I mean they do fine. It's not, they breathe fine. It's just I'd be worried that you get a duckbill out of it.
Okay, none of you want to go back in your tabs? Come on now.
Ivory super inchy or leopard.
Albino G stripe.
Oh, beautiful, dude.
She is massive.
That's a beautiful girl, man.
Yeah, she is
massive. She going to the Phantom Cinnamon Blackhead Triple Het G stripe. I know
that should bring out some good purples.
Yeah,
that
she
could
be
be
real nice color.
a nice clutch, bro.
She locked with him a few times, so she look like she building.
She's already building, bro. She's already building. You can see you can see the squareness in her body.
Yeah. Yeah, she building. So I ain't gonna bother her too much.
Yeah, I can't even get out my biggest girl because she's about to stop eating now. She's gonna ovulate in a couple of weeks. She's crazy. She's in excess of 5 kg, and she's only a 2021 baby. 4 years old she is. 2 years. She's 4 years this summer, and she's over 5 kg. And she'll eat 4 meals a week.
Big ass girls.
Mm-hmm.
Like massive. Just unbelievable. Just single gene orange stream. She still look pretty good for her old ass age. Oh.
Man, who would have called KG and got him off the line?
KG,
that's a nice girl, man.
Someone called his phone.
She big.
She thick.
Thick.
Oh, we showing off thick girls. Yo, God.
Thick. Thick. We might as well show off some things before we end.
Yeah. Come here.
My biggest girl is a classic, super classic. I'll pull it out anyway. Pause.
Yeah, hell yeah. Show off the big girls. We show
Because
the big girls.
she's 16 years old.
Here's one of mine. Sweet pea.
No, she's not. Jasmine not 16. She's 17 years old. I had to remember. Coils is 16.
TJ had to pull her big girl out.
Ugh.
TJ, you still down there?
I got her sister too. Black pastel pied.
God damn, no, Rakim, you a hater, bro. That boy said it'd be nice if it wasn't albino or G-stripe. That's all it is. What a hater, man. What a damn hater.
What, did Eric change his logo? What's going on? What's that funny logo, Eric?
His logo. His kid wanted him to change it, so he had to, you gotta listen to the kids.
My 17-year-old classic, super classic.
Hey. Damn, she's beautiful.
Miss Jasmine, she's the second snake I ever bought.
She is beautiful.
Yeah.
Shit, you might have a dinker right there.
I was just thinking the same thing. There's a little bit of action going on.
You might have a dinker right there. Don't even know it. For real.
Look, just sitting in my ranch, just being happy and being fat. That's all.
That's different, especially with the head stamp color too.
Mm-hmm.
But I bought her when I bought her, she was 7 years old. So yeah, we've been 10 years in. So she's 17.
Oh gee.
My old girl.
Oh gee.
This is my super pastel, super vanilla leopard girl.
No, Rakim, you a hater. No, Rakim a hater. I don't think I got any other big girls. Oh wait, no, I do. I got
What's up? What do you want, bud?
I'm not even gonna start with the big
All
girl.
my other girls are short and stout. Like I like my women.
I like them
Short
and
stout.
This is a big yellow belly girl.
But I do the next wild caught animal I get, it gotta be a vulture straight out of Africa. Gotta be. I want a big ass vulture.
She is paired to a yellow belly, or no, to a calico bamboo asphalt. Hopefully we can make some calico freeways. Calico bamboo freeways. Yeah, you do get to be a hater. You do get to be a hater. You do get to be a hater. We're talking about big ball pythons, fellas.
Gosh.
Big ball pythons, fellas.
Yeah.
We ain't got no retics.
Mine's in shed.
Or berms.
In my berm.
I got a berm.
I got a berm, but she's a baby. She's
yeah. My boy's still small.
So what are you gonna do with that snake when it's not a baby?
The berm?
Oh,
because they don't stay baby very long.
Take it around and show it to people. Make people take pictures with it and shit.
That's the reason why I took the couch out my living room and put it in storage. Because the living room is going to be the berm and the retic and the bows. They just will be stacked on top of each other.
Okay.
Boy, actually.
Okay, fine, Dylan. I will go get Gamora. Fine, Dylan. Calm your titties. I'll go get her.
He actually under his hide right now.
I would pull out my other one, but
that means he in shit, I bet.
She'll probably strike at me, and I don't want to get bit today.
Good thing about Gamora is that she's been handled ever since she came out the egg, so she's cool. She don't bite.
Hope is evil. Hope is an evil bitch. I don't want to pull her up.
Left them, called them George, and told them they are bite.
Oh shoot, where's that hook though? I ain't no dummy.
Yeah.
One second. I'm gonna use my camera tripod instead.
I'm gonna grab him while you looking for yours. Because I'll hang out with him for a minute.
Hey mama, I know. Don't you hiss at me. Calm your titties. Let's hang out for a bit. So Dylan can shut up.
Ashley gets bit. Yeah, this snake's gonna bite him. Wham, latch on.
Nah, Gamora's a sweetheart. There you go, Dylan. Now you can calm your titties.
Oh, yeah, I'll blow you up.
That is such a tiny little thing.
Mm-hmm.
They are gorgeous. Just wish they didn't get so damn big.
So dang quickly.
Right?
Okay, so on average,
grow, but...
okay, I was gonna ask on average, how big will Gamora grow? Like how big will they grow over?
I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea. I'm just feeding her, and I have no idea. Dylan can answer that quicker than I can.
Dylan, input needed, required.
It's a female, normal, head, something. I don't know. Hypo. That's what it is. Hypo. I got
13,
head and shit.
16 inches
13
a year.
to 16. Woo.
A year?
No, that's 13 to 16 feet. That's how big it'll get.
Oh, I know, but I'm asking how big will it get in a year? Like
it varies.
Depends on how you feed it.
Yeah, I think it varies.
It varies.
Style, the lineage of the parents, how big they are, how often you feed it. I'm sure there's a lot.
Because right now she eats between a rat pup and a wing, almost not quite, weekly. She's one of my weekly eaters.
Weekly. Okay.
Yeah.
She's beautiful too.
Yeah, she's a sweetheart. Shout out to Nicole, Lady T, for handling these snakes ever since they were born.
Feet. 2-year-old, 4 to 8 feet.
Yeah, so it's not.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Not head hypo. It's granted. That's what it is. Granted. I keep getting them mixed up.
And then
she's head granted, not head hypo. Hypo's a codominant berms. Yeah, thank y'all. Okay. I keep forgetting.
Okay. There's my boy I got from Dylan.
I guess everybody getting their berm from Dylan. Might as well get my berm from Dylan too.
I'm gonna get my boy from Dylan. I'm gonna get my male from Dylan.
Dylan's the berm king, bro.
Well, yeah.
Oh, I gotta play the advertisement again.
Well, Dylan, I'm a barrage and out there pretty soon.
Just look at that beauty, bro. And he's so chill.
Speaking of Dylan, the 2-ball pythons I got from him ate frozen thaw this week for me. So
chill.
I'm happy. And one was an adult female. She switched so quick.
Okay. It's not too quickly that it grows. It's not.
I like the back of the neck on that one you got.
Oh yeah, I do too. Her mom is a hypo granted, but her dad was a wild caught from the Florida Everglades. So who knows what could have been floating around in him, if anything.
That's really cool. You see what Dylan says? Anybody want to know anything? Holla at the boy Dylan.
I mess with Dylan a lot, but I really do agree with him. Berms are pretty cool. They pretty dope as far as the bigger snakes. And I love, don't get me wrong, I love Juju, my retic. I love Juju to death, but he's a little hyper and more where she's more laid back, and that's what I like. He's like the retic is like the ADHD baby, and the retic is the chill, quiet baby.
Hella chill. And like,
the berm is the more chill one, and the retic is the hyper.
You don't even care. You just be like, whatever, bro, it's fine. I'm gonna go over here then. Like, you just be chilling.
We ain't talking Miss KG.
Love that stripe on the top of their head.
Yeah.
It goes down their neck. That's badass. I love the Marcus. They're beautiful animals. I just don't know for one.
So
even as classics.
We would die to make a ball python that looked like that. Man's be struggling to get anywhere near that.
Facts.
I was just about to say berms have the most beautiful pattern, even as normals.
That shit's crazy. We put 5-6 genes together and we think we nearly cracked it. And we're killing ourselves to get there. They just come out like that. Look at that. It's ridiculous.
Ridiculous. 100%. 100%. It looks amazing, man. And nothing like a classic berm, like the normal berm. He looks so good. Yes, he does, bro. He's so beautiful, man. I like the craziness on that one you got.
Yeah. When Nicole showed me her and her sibling was beautiful too, but her pattern was just so crazy and busy. I said, I want that one. I like the busier pattern.
Her pattern is wicked. Wicked. Ocelots are nice. Good night, Nikita. We're going to call it a night here soon. I just wanted to show some berm love before we ended it. Berm love.
So Dylan didn't cuss us out.
16 feet of straight prego uncomfortableness. Damn it, boy. Damn
it, boy. So I've been a little out of the loop lately. What's the update on Bob Clark's facility? How many animals did he end up losing out of that?
I haven't heard anything, so I don't know.
I don't know if he lost any. I think it might have been he might have had all the animals in a different part of the facility or something, is what I heard.
I heard that it was like mostly smoke insulation instead of like they were able to isolate where the fire was. But as far as the animal loss, I haven't heard anything.
Yeah, I don't think anything burned or anything. I think everything that actually was affected was just like smoke inhalation or whatever. Come on, bro. You're doing the most right now.
I got you.
Chill out. Where are you trying to go? You're supposed to. I didn't know berms were climbers.
Yes, they are.
Bro.
They are definitely climbers. They can't be seen.
They're supposed to stay on the ground, and this dude trying to get to the top of my head right now. Go up there then. Go. There you go. You up there now. Is that where you wanted to be? Don't pull my headphones off. Don't pull my headphones off. What up, Lindsay?
Lindsay! Who is this pulling up in my driveway? It's late at night.
Like some of them berms must be from you. You already know. If it's berms, it came from Dylan.
Wiz, check the chat there.
Semi-arboreal.
I'm about to pull a gun now. Who is this? Oh, that's my nephew. Never mind.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't know this car. It's just a random car pulling up.
Is that a burn ball? How can I blow it up?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Burn balls is something I want just as a pet. I just do. It's one of those.
Several pictures. I don't know what the size.
It's one of those hybrids I really just want.
It won't let me blow it up for some reason, but hold on.
That nephew was about to get some brass, man.
I mean, all I got is a BB gun. It won't much damage.
Angry ball. That's nice.
Look at that.
That's nice as hell. Burn ball.
Ooh,
that's nice too. That's a
that
burn
looks
ball.
like looks like puzzle-ish, right?
It do look puzzle-ish, dude. That's wicked.
It does.
Carpet ball python, a cart ball. That's pretty wicked too. It reminds me of like a leopard combo, but this thing right here.
Yeah, that thing really looks puzzle, man.
That right there is nice.
Yeah.
Burn balls. I wouldn't be opposed to owning one of those. Hold on, let me see what Dylan got. Oh my God, bro. What even is this? Hold up. What? Mike, you about to lose your shit. I'm just saying.
Mike's over here like,
what?
Oh my God.
Whoa, what the son of a...
What even is this, bro?
Is that a blood ball?
Visual clown burn ball, bro. That is wicked.
What?
Look at that thing.
I told you Mike was gonna lose his shit. What?
Does anybody know how big they get?
That would be the only way y'all get a clown in my collection right there.
Wow.
The only way.
Come on, somebody tell me how big they get, because that might be a thing.
That can be more than like 8 to 10, I would say. Can't be. He said he working on them. Let's go. Let's go. I need one of them.
Hell
Lifetime
yeah,
sponsorship.
That's
insane. Lifetime sponsorship, bro. You will never not be a sponsor forever. 6 to 9 foot average. See?
Oh Lord, don't give KG any ideas. Look at KG.
Look at KG. That's fire. KG gonna have monsoon clown berms and shit.
So you couldn't put the female. The ball would have to be the male. You couldn't use a female ball.
Yeah. The ball python has to be the male. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it got to be the other way. All you got to do is ask your boy. Say less, my boy. Say.
I would imagine that clutch size would be pretty impressive too.
Yeah. Got to be at least 25, 30 eggs. Yeah.
Wow.
God, I can't put.
Is there any like genetic deformities that would happen from that, or are they?
Burn balls are pretty.
They're pretty. Burn balls are pretty robust. I haven't heard any bad things about them.
Lindsay, that's facts right there. That's facts.
Yeah.
This is what everyone wants the clown puzzle to look like. That's a fact.
That's true.
Y'all know Dylan is working puzzle clowns. Dylan is working this, so and he got burns.
They tend to be small, which is good. Fertility is hit or miss, no other issues. That's good. Where are you going right now, bro?
So if you went with a hybrid to a hybrid, would you then end up with the trifecta of berms, balls, and burn balls?
That's outside of my mental range. I don't know.
I understand what you mean. I don't know how it works, but
I want to say but I think the odds of that are astronomical. Separating them all like that, I think you'll just get a combo.
Well, I mean,
you know what I mean?
I don't know how it works.
Maybe.
Oh, they'd all be burn balls.
Okay. They'd all be burn balls. There you go. Okay.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I mean, I don't see fertility is okay. Fertility must be a play to produce a visual clown burn. Yeah. burn ball plus burn ball equals all burn balls. Okay.
I just had a green tea question.
Yeah.
If you bred a spider ball to a burn, will it have a wobble? Or will the burn be strong enough to knock the wobble out, the inner ear issue?
That's a valid question.
That's a good
doesn't
question.
Burn have a morph that causes a wobble like that too?
I want to say it's
I don't know. It's just a green tea question. That's a green tea
question.
question.
It's like Dylan's like, I'm not trying that one.
I mean, most species out there have that. Well, jaguar and carpets does it.
Oh, okay, maybe that's
And,
what
and just like the spider in carpets, a jag to a jag will produce a
nothing in burns. Dylan said nothing in burns with a wobble.
Sweet.
So
I'm just saying, what if the burn genetics is so strong, like it just pop, pop, knock that joint out?
And then you keep breeding them back until you get actual ball pythons with no wobble.
Yeah, because like with the
no
carpets, if you go jag to jag, it'll produce a leucistic snake, and if it hatches,
that's carpet or
die when it hatches or within a week.
Chondros and balls, chondro balls or whatever, carpondros. I don't know how I feel about those because that's a semi-arboreal.
Yeah,
and,
I don't know how I feel about
I don't know how I feel about those.
There's a species crossover, and I'm okay with all the python.
Chondros, I'm cool with.
Yeah, pythons the
Chondros, I'm cool with.
I'm okay.
Chondros, I'm cool with because they are carpets are arboreal, chondros are arboreal, so that I'm cool with. But if you mix a terrestrial species and an arboreal species together, I feel like
that's when the ethics, because it's like the baby don't know whether they want to be on a tree. I don't know if the baby don't know whether he want to be on a tree or on the ground.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. I've seen them be successful and grow, and I've seen some pretty big ones. They look super cool, especially when that color start coming in.
How difficult would it be to get the locks between the balls and the berms too? Because that has to be quite the exercise for the male.
I guess you're looking for a female that is sexually mature but not full length, and you're looking for a male that's like a good size, and that in my head
2,000 grams.
Like the best sort of scenario, so the gap's not too big. But because I've got 5,000 gram female. I had 1,000 gram male locking to her, and he was just hanging on for dear life.
I bet. Bowling balls.
I'm not gonna lie. If KG do that, he better send one to Memphis one way.
I'll be down for some bowling balls.
I ain't gonna lie.
I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with any hybrids, honestly. I would like to have a carpondro. I wouldn't mind having one of those ball python and carpet python hybrids. As long as it'll hang out in a tree, it'd be cool to see.
Yeah, the angry balls are basic too. But angry balls are much easier hybrid to make.
Yeah, I think Dylan might be trying to make some of them too sooner or later.
About the same size. The Angolans and the balls are right in the same size range. So
yeah,
angry ball
there.
Yeah, I think Dylan trying to make some of them too eventually. I don't think he's doing it this year. I think he want to actually make Angolans, but I think he got a 1.2.
Angolans I
think maybe a 1.1. But I know he got at least a pair over there at the crib.
At least
I like angry balls, but I like Angolans too. So I'll take either one of those, honestly.
He said if you cross Angolans with balls, we ain't friends. What, Dylan? You don't want to puzzle Angolans? I'm kidding.
An angry puzzle? Ooh, you know how angry? That'd be an extra angry puzzle, bro. Because puzzles
already crazy.
That'd be an extra angry puzzle. But this is a berm in a nutshell right here. Bro just been chilling on my head. Literally.
Yeah.
I don't know where you're going right now.
Whereas if it was my retic, and I love him, I love Juju to death, but if it was my retic, he would have been in the rack behind you by now. He would not sit still.
3 years from now, Wiz gonna get up here with his neck all swole, where he's trying to keep this berm up on his head.
Just big neck and shoulders, everything else skinny as hell. Like what you been doing, Wiz? Man, I got a berm, son. Straight up. Luckily, it's a boy too. because he won't get as big as the females, at least. So that'll give me some time to kind of get used to him and learn the nuances and all that. But so far, bro, honestly, between this berm and these fucking doomerals, I'm spoiled as hell, man. Like I'm spoiled as hell.
That's how I feel about my retic and my burn. I love them. So spoiled.
I can go in there, grab my my boas, the doomerals, without even hook train them. I only hook train them. This dude too. I only hook train them because you know, you got to. It's good practice. But like, other than like letting me know that he's not happy with me when I first come in there to get him, other than that, once he's out, he don't got a problem. He'll huff and puff. You know what I'm saying? When I lift that hide off and touch him with that hook, he'll huff and puff. But then after that, he like whatever. He like whatever, bro. Let's do it then.
I love a vocal snake. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, he got a little attitude, man.
Yeah, as long as they don't snap, I don't mind them hissing at me. I just be like, come on. I'm like, come on.
Orange Ghost and a bamboo het clown, and both of them, every time you pick them up, they'll hiss at you for 2-3 minutes.
Dolly, that hypo that Wiz gave me with one eye, she's so vocal. She let me know she ain't studying.
Her mom is too.
She lets me know she ain't studying me, but I still take her. I be like, come on, get out of here.
Yep, her mom is too.
And she be huffing and puffing the whole time. Just
the whole time, huffing and puffing, bro. Angry. It's been a good show.
Like you can halfway see having all that attitude.
I know, right? You can't even see all the way and shit. Angry as hell for no reason. Straight up. Y'all know how we end the show each and every week, man. We got to get them flowers away. You know what I'm saying? Want to make sure the people that we appreciate know that we appreciate them and spread that love and make sure that they know it. You know what I'm saying? Because like the homie T.Keys say, man, 5 minutes from now ain't promise. You never know when that last time that you could talk to somebody is. So want to make sure we get them flowers away, let them people know that we care about them, we thinking about them, and we appreciate what they do each and every week. So if you are just tapping in, hashtag replay gang, man, you know what it is, man. We can call it a night and we'll holler at y'all next week. But first, you already know we got to get them flowers away. We're going to start down here with Greg. Who gave me your flowers away to this week, my boy?
You know, shout out to the keepers, because if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't be able to do what we like to do here, you know? Breeding these animals, if we didn't have something to take them up. So
preach. Speaking of keepers, y'all make sure to tap in tomorrow with the homie Father Don on Everyday Keepers, right? On the Whiskey Bomb. I almost said it right here, but it's on Keys channel. On the Whiskey Bomb Network over on Keys channel. Tap in with Everyday Keepers with your boy Father Don. Speaking of keepers, big shout out to all the keepers, man. Y'all make it possible for us to do that. We all started as keepers. You know what I'm saying? And here we are now.
Thanks.
KG giving his flowers out to Big Mike. Bong bong.
Thank you, KG. Much respect, my brother.
Hell yeah. Who your flowers going to, Mike? Speaking of.
Well, I'll have to give a set to KG in return, because he's also like at the cutting edge of trying to share experience and share knowledge and get people on the right track, because that's what it's all about. It's about getting people on the right track, getting everybody to their goals. Yeah. And as I always say, stay focused, keep working, and flowers for everybody. Flowers for everybody. Just keep it going. You're gonna be good.
Appreciate it. Hell yeah. Prophecy say he giving flowers out to KG for being a positive anchor. And my man James B. Easy said he giving his flowers to Nikki and Kurt. Shout out to Nikki and Kurt. We definitely appreciate y'all too as well, for sure. TJ, can you hear us?
Are you alive?
Muted. Your flowers. You muted. Oh, there you go. Who your flowers going out to?
Yeah, I was muted because the dog was squeaking. I didn't want to kill y'all's ears.
Hold on. Look at No Rakim, man. I gotta watch who I get the flowers to, because most of you fuckers are trying to smoke them. That is a fact, sir.
You ain't lying.
Sorry, I was about to sneeze at the camera.
Bless you.
I'm gonna give a couple little roses out to Angie from Celtic Balls because
Yay.
she checks on me constantly. She has become, for somebody that I've never had a chance to meet in person, she has become one of my best friends. So
she's so awesome.
Kudos to her. I love her. But my big flowers are gonna go out to my husband tonight because the poor man sits here all day, every day, and waits for my ass to come home where I live at work, and then come home and half dead slunk around here and try to keep up. So
shout out to my man Greg for the patience of a saint over there, boy.
He acts like I have a choice in the matter.
Said, we married, baby. I'm here no matter what you talking about.
The house is a mess. The rats are fed. The snakes might generally have water and shit clean, but I come home eventually.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Greg, man. Definitely hold it down. Appreciate you, Dylan. Appreciate you. That boy said, my flowers go to my man Wis for being a real one, always bringing laughs and positivity wherever he at. And on that note, I'm going to smoke some flower, baby. Dylan a damn fool. Shout out to Dylan, man. Dylan is a fool. Shout out to the panel for a great discussion. Need those hybrid feeders in my area, though. Yeah. Jesus, who your flowers going out to this week, my boy?
As always, to the wifey and to the Wis clan. And for KG dropping that knowledge about feeding the ASF's rolled oats. Because I'm sitting on like 200 pounds of that rolled oats. So I know what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. I'm going to be dropping a bucket load of fucking rolled oats into them containers.
Rolled oats on deck for the win. Yep. Shout out to the homie KG, man. KG also giving flowers out to Greg and TJ. Lindsay giving her flowers out to TJ as well. Greg giving love back to KG as it should be. That's what it's all about. Yep. Merch God, who your flowers going on?
I'm giving special bouquets to Pat Saunders, AJ, and Bosa, because for those who don't know, I've been training for a 10-mile race happening this coming weekend. And I started a second channel to document my weight loss journey and all that jazz. Those three men have been consistently encouraging me and watching all my videos on that channel. There was one video where I about broke down because I could not do those 6 miles. And when I tell you, seeing AJ comment, Bosa comment, and Pat every week, those are my brothers. Thank y'all for encouraging me, for lifting up my spirits. Y'all are amazing. And lastly, shout out to the Dinker Squad. We gonna make it happen. We got a lot to prove. We're gonna make it happen. We're gonna get these jeans out, and I'm looking forward to the future. So those are my flowers.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Much respect on that, because because of my choice of career, I spent some days running those 6 miles. But you see me running 10 miles, it's because something is chasing my fat ass. You hear me?
Facts. Facts. If I run 10 miles, there's an owl behind me, bro.
I am not running, man. My knee is going to give out.
Well, I don't be running. If you see me running, there's a problem. But I can't run.
Don't get me wrong. All this fat is not running the whole 10 miles. I'm doing walk breaks. I'm doing like 15-second run, 30-second walk. Like I'm not doing consistent running. Nah.
You see me running, you better hope you can run faster than me, or I'm gonna trip you up because there's something behind me that you don't want me.
Kneecap.
If I run 10 miles,
he don't care who it is. I will be tripped. So
there's an owl behind me. That's the only way.
Will do, Lindsay. I'll send it to you on IG.
It's to everybody.
It's called Shed Yourself Vlogs on YouTube.
10 miles is probably the police. Anything else, they get capped. Killing the damn fool. Killing the damn fool. And that's who I'm gonna give my flowers out to this week, man. The whole line that you see down there where it say episode sponsored by, man. Shout out to Brian from Heathen Hatchery, man. Shout out to my man Dylan in the chat right now. These Balls and Exotics. Shout out to my man Eddie 262 representative over at Static Morphs. Him and the homie Prophecy as well. Shout out to Big Double L channel sponsor. You feel me? OG sponsor of the channel. Shout out to Ashley and Nikita from the Pip Set. Also channel sponsors, OG sponsors for the channel. Shout out to the Pip Set. Shout out to my man Paris Wilton, 217 Pythons, man. He was in the building earlier rocking with us. Channel member or channel sponsor. Shout out to the homie. And then my man Josh Mantooth Captain Brett Reptiles as well. Channel sponsor. Shout out to the homie for holding down and all the love. And then my man Brandon from Peace and Pets as well. Appreciate you for all you do for the channel and for everything that you do for me personally. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate all y'all, and hopefully I'm worthy of y'all sponsorships, and I'm gonna continue expanding, continue evolving, continue getting better and making y'all proud. You feel me? So keep rocking with me. We here.
I just commented in the chat on my second channel, so you can click the link right there. There we go. That's my second channel. Shed Yourself Vlogs.
Click the link right there. Go show the homie some love, man.
Can I say one thing real quick?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. One thing that I failed to notice, just like tonight, Jesus holding up one of our animals, and you guys that have purchased animals from us and holding them up so we can see them. Thank you, because that's one of the most encouraging things that I can see. Is for somebody to have our animal taken care of and see how well it's growing and see how it progresses. I really appreciate it.
Oh, wait.
For
on that
sure.
note, Greg,
For sure.
did I get 2 from you or did I get 3 from you?
3.
I think it was 3.
So which one was the third one?
Man, I can't remember yesterday. Now you want me to
shit.
Look, Liz was already subscribed. YouTube be clowning.
Because I know the pastel bamboo.
Oh, well, thank you, Lindsay. Thank you.
Albino black pastel.
Well, just know, Greg, the pastel GHI guy from y'all, he is a beast. That boy be eating.
Yeah,
he be eating extra rest. He don't play.
It took him a minute. He wasn't very good from the start, but then he kicked in, man. And after he kicked in, he's good.
Yeah. He looks at me like, where the food at?
Was it the pastavi? No, it wasn't the pastavi milk. No, it wasn't.
I'm looking for it now, Jose. I got my handwritten book up here. TJ can probably tell you before I can. I know it was the black pastel and the
bamboo.
The black fire albino. It was a pastel bamboo, and I think that it was the no, I know that it was the blade het clown.
Oh, switch.
That's what it was.
Come here, Bubba.
See the missus knows just like that. Don't need to look at nothing.
There's switch right there.
Greg wasn't even really looking. He was just pretending until she got there.
Look, here's the best part.
He's very good.
Well, she's got the software. I have to thumb through the pages. So
I'm not on the software. I don't have it pulled up. But switch right there is 230201, and that bamboo pastel was 230102.
He's a good eater. Good eater, man.
And that black fire was 23404.
That's a beautiful animal. You look at hypo.
Hey, I'm good, but I'm not going to remember the code once the animal's left. I'm good, but
no.
No, but they're all good, man. They're all solid eaters.
The amount of narcotics I take in a week, there's no way in hell I'm remembering that shit.
Same.
I got a number. He does that shit all the time. He asked me where was that. I'm like, third from the right on the bottom on the left-hand side of the hatchling rack. And he's like,
yep.
What?
Sometimes I just have to get her to remind me what clutch an animal's from. Like you heard me do it earlier tonight. Well, which clutch is that from? Then I can mentally put it where it needs to be. But sometimes I'm just like, I don't know.
I don't know.
I gotta look at it.
Yep. Same, bro. Same.
I go by names up here, man. All my things have names.
My holdbacks I do.
There you go.
Actually, I've got lazy this year. I've probably got a dozen holdbacks that I've got to put
Thank
names
you,
to.
Hell yeah. Appreciate all y'all, man, tapping in panel. Appreciate y'all tapping in chat. Appreciate y'all tapping in replay gang. Y'all know what it is, man. Tomorrow, man, it begins. Father Don, Everyday Keeper, sets it off. And then we go over to Nikki and Lace with Show Us Your Rack. And then it's Fred and AJ with Sunday Snakesuary. And then me and your boy T.Keys and KGZ back again for Breeding for the Future. So just tap in tomorrow, man.
Who you got on tomorrow night, Wis? Who you got on tomorrow night?
Yeah, hold on. I gotta look. Hold on. Let me look.
Tell the people, bro, so they know. Get them excited.
Yeah, get them excited. You're right. Hold on. Let me go to
I'm gonna need a TiVo.
I'm just trying to tune you so we get to 420 because we're 18 and 30 seconds. So I'm just trying to hang you out for another minute and a half.
We'll wait till 420, bro. Let me just go to T.Keys' website or T.Keys' Instagram.
Oh yeah, you said sweet.
Oh, you know what? He actually sent me. He sent me a list. Hold on.
Wait, where's the other one that shed? Oh, you shed out pretty nicely too.
Hold
awesome.
up, hold up. Okay. Damn, all these TBD videos, bro. The schedule is so far back up here. Oh, maybe he texted to me. Hold on, let me look at my phone. Look at my phone instead. I think he texted to me. Hold on. Appreciate you. KG said his battery died. It must have came back to life, or he on his computer right now. Maybe. Here we go. Nope, that's balls and things. Breeding for the future. What is tomorrow? 31st. Looks like it 30th. Is or 30th today. Looks like it's Will Morose.
Oh, damn, nice. Good one.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, the homie. Will Morose. So y'all tap in tomorrow with your boys.
Big ones in the house tomorrow night.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good conversation. The homie is super cool, man. I love Will. He always chop it up with me when we get to Tinley and all that. You'll meet him in October, Mike. He'll be in there in October, I'm sure of it. He always cool, hang out. He always chop it up. Definitely one of them dudes who ain't afraid to tell you, you know, the knowledge that he's gained over the years and all that stuff. So it's gonna be a good one, man. Yeah, Will's the homie for sure. Always knocking stuff out, always rocking it. Yeah, Will fucking Morose. And it's funny because he also got his other show on Mike's channel too, Herb Collectors Network. The one with
the Morph Map.
Yeah, Morph Map. Yep. So he's also a co-host on that too. So it's gonna be a busy day for the homie tomorrow. So we definitely gonna appreciate him and you know, try not to take too much of his time and make sure he know that we value it and all that. So y'all tap in. We know Lindsay gonna be there. The rest of y'all be like Lindsay. Tap in tomorrow with your people over on the Whiskey Bomb Network. Breeding for the future. And then we're gonna go in reverse. And then we're gonna go before Breeding for the Future, we got Sunday Snaketuary. Before Sunday Snaketuary, Show Us Your Rack. Before Show Us Your Rack, Everyday Keepers with your boy Father Don, man. So y'all tap in with your people. Till then, y'all have a good weekend, man. Keep the positivity wave rolling. I'm gonna holler at y'all tomorrow. Y'all be easy.